Halo. Wait, kok sunyi senyap?
Wait. That's me. Okay.
Wait, sunyi senyap. Music on. There you go. Hi, weebs. Welcome back.
Hello. Oh, Starza.
It's out.
Back.
She's back.
Never mind.
Baru suaranya nggak ada semua tadi.
Oke.
Oh.
I see.
Oke.
Tadi suara aku masuk nggak waktu aku bilang I can't hear anyone?
Nggak masuk.
Nggak masuk juga ya? Oke.
Oh.
Anyway, welcome back, fellow weeps. Welcome back to the channel. Today, we're playing a little bit earlier than usual. Who's mad enough to do this? I don't know.
Why do we play earlier? I wonder why do we play earlier?
Why are we doing this? Nobody knows.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, by the way. Merry Christmas. Oh my god. Anyway,
Is this session gonna be merry?
No.
What is merry?
We're going underground, guys. Come on.
Are we?
Technically, maybe. Who knows? Right. Today we're gonna, as usual, we're gonna do another episode of Chaos Ascend. This time it's the Floria side. Before we continue on, let's introduce everyone. Someone, maybe some people already forgotten. Shiru, after all this time, please introduce yourself and your character.
Hi, your overtime worker here, Shiru, your boy. And I will be playing as the uncle, or the intern. I have embraced myself as the uncle now. So yeah, please enjoy the gameplay, and I hope you will remember Intern's shenanigans today.
Quiz roll.
Oh, we
Is
will
it going to be
remember.
another fumble?
Well, who knows?
We will remember. Don't worry.
Anyway, thank you, Shiru. Next up, Starza, please introduce yourself and your character.
Me. Okay. Hello, everyone. Merry Christmas to everyone. It's me, Starza, again, playing as Bruno, as usual. And that's it. What else to say? I have nothing to say.
Sure, of course. Next up, Karma, please introduce yourself and your character.
Hi, my name is Kay or Karma. I am the resident bird who likes to get angry, and today I will be playing Castia, who also likes to get angry. Yippee! Merry Christmas.
Woo! And last and kind of the least,
What
The fuck?
What?
nah, VinZ, introduce yourself and your character, please.
Hey, I'm VinZ or Ipin. Well, I'll be playing as Stygg again, but not alone this time. Not the only uncle of the group.
Okay,
Yeah.
You were
okay, right.
uncle?
I
Well,
supposedly
both
Bruno, our
both
dad.
Stygg,
Both
questionable.
are
though.
dead.
both Stygg and the player.
I didn't say anything.
Anyway. Yeah. Today will be the last session of Train to Floria this year. Some people are mad enough to say yes when I say, hey, should we do like a longer session?
We say yes without thinking.
Some
We
people-
never think.
We never think.
Hey, this
We
is
just go along.
this is I don't know. This is like my paid leave after a long time. So
Courtesy to Shiru.
Oh
It's
my
not a celebration
God.
of Siru's homecoming.
Yeah, I want somebody to record how full of energy we are right now, and later see how we are after like 7 hours of the session.
hey, don't worry. I have 30 milliliter of coffee. So yeah.
What?
Oh,
That
What?
is good. That is
I
how
have
it's
my
always
energy
supposed to
drink, so
be.
Let's
Anyway.
go.
it's
Yeah.
500 milliliters of energy drink.
Oh my
Sure.
God.
Oh my god.
My bathroom is right next to me. I am good.
Oh my god.
It's not healthy.
Just for the heads up, this channel doesn't encourage an excessive use of caffeine.
Bless you.
Well, I do
Necessity,
drink a
my
lot of
friend.
coffee, but I do not encourage it.
I see.
Wow.
Do as he says.
Duality,
Sure.
actually.
Yeah, do as I say, not as I do.
Standard, my friend.
Anyway,
Cool.
continuing on. It will be the 11th episode of Train to Floria. But before we start, do anyone want to do the recap of the last session? Maybe Shiru wants to.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh yeah, guys.
Shiru.
Oh yeah, guys. I was on overtime and I saw like what 30 minutes of the stream, and then we went to the library or some shit, and we met Sid from from Train to Floria.
We talked to Mona.
Fuck.
You have a session with Mona, okay? Like a private session with
Me.
Mona.
Aku les privat sama Mona.
Oh,
Damn it.
God.
I got love letter.
Damn it! I
Good
should
for you, I
have
guess.
been there.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Someone actually requested something before we start the stream, so Starza, please.
I
Please
volunteer.
do the recap.
Okay, so previously on Train to Floria.
Okay. Never mind. Continue, please. Sorry.
In Dragon
So the
Ball Z.
Somebody make a back sound for that. So the team arrived at this deserted place. It's called the workshop. It's not a city, as Bruno asked. It's not a city. It's nothing. It doesn't belong to any nation at all. It's just a single building in the middle of nowhere. And turns out that this workshop thing is a very it's a safe haven for Magitech enthusiasts, for the geeks, and I believe that this place will be Uncle's favorite place on the whole on the whole session.
Would be, yeah.
He's gonna be geeking out in here.
It would be, yeah.
So yeah, in this workshop we met this cheerful, kind of cute-looking guy that called himself Cedric or Sid. Yeah, he happens to be the only person in this workshop. He technically manned and taking care of this workshop with his minions, with his automatons, numerous automatons, some flying, some can talk, and some actually really took Bruno's attention because they're cute, they're flying and can talk. And yes, so in this workshop, the train somehow just went inside underground like magic. It disappeared. So I believe that whoever built this place is a very advanced engineer. Somehow they can turn the ground into some kind of massive hangar. What do you call that? For a place that you fix a plane.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's proper
Yeah,
English. Bank out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sure.
Can deal with it.
Yeah, so that I think that this place is that kind of place where you fix your heavy transportation, heavy vehicle. So yeah, they were taken to this huge place where if you walk around it, based on the picture, it looks really steampunk-ish. It's very beautiful with all those pipes, gears, and everything. And they're like huge aquarium tank, like
Yeah.
with liquid in the middle of it, and nothing. Right? I believe there's nothing in, only liquids.
No, a
And, yeah,
person is
so-
actually inside.
A person.
Isn't that the one that underground?
It's tall. The tank is tall.
The
So
tank is
everyone
like
can act-
6
Everyone
meters
can actually
long.
see that.
Yes, the tank is
Primera?
literally
Primera?
6 stories tall. Yeah, everyone can see.
So
Primera.
they can see it even from the other floors.
Uh-huh.
I see. Okay, I thought that thing, the specimen, the entity was on the underground. So okay, yeah, there's that. What do you call that? Primera?
Yep.
Primera, yeah. Okay, so yeah, so when they arrive at this workshop, they can finally take a bath, which is important, I think, for Castia
Fuck yeah.
and Mona.
Fuck yeah.
So yeah,
What is that supposed to
That
be?
reaction.
What is
What is
that
that
supposed to mean?
reaction?
I should have.
So-
I should have be there.
no, it's
What are you
alright.
gonna do?
Oh,
They haven't
sorry.
taken a bath yet.
16 plus. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Anyway.
okay. So while they're waiting for their turn to take a bath, Bruno still remember that that Mona is actually promised him some something, promised him to tell him something if he brought Castia along with him. So he kind of dragged Castia to talk with Mona, and they have like this intense conversation regarding Castia's backstory, or like something about her being the descendant of the Archdemoness or goddess.
I mean, uh-huh.
Archdemoness / goddess Lady Andromeda / Lady Urania. Urania, is it the correct name? Urania, I was like Urania,
Yeah.
Urania. So yeah, Mona said that it is important for Castia to accept her destiny, her destined role as a protector of the world, to save the world, to save the people. She kind of want Castia to join hand with them because she believes Castia is the maiden of Ignis. She said that only the descendant of this Archdemoness that can control the Kaladanda, and well, Castia kind of actually use Kaladanda. So there you are, Castia.
Boo! I mean, yeah.
So yeah, Castia is not happy about that. And
Obviously.
Mona was like, okay, so the decision is in your hand. You can decide whether or not you want to save the world or just fuck it.
I don't want to fuck the world.
I wonder what Castia's decision. So we'll see. And meanwhile, in the other side, there is this Ludovica, who's actually being super sadistic towards what Kiran, right?
Mhm.
Kiran, and she was asking about the information about the train and why is Orion, or should I say Stygg, is there. But of course, Kiran is not a blabbermouth. He didn't say anything about that. And meanwhile, there is the other group, the daddies. So Frank, the daddies, Frank, Sid, and Stygg, and the intern, who surprisingly was very quiet for some reason. He didn't say anything, but he was there. So they discuss about their next destination, the station, and the potential danger in there. They consider the possibility of keeping some passengers, especially the children, in the workshop. So, as a businessman, Sid agrees to offer his place in exchange for a favor from us. And what kind of favor is that? Well, as you know, in any RPG, of course, you need to do something, fetch something. And he is asking us to fetch this rare crystal in exchange of his service. So I think that's going to be our session for today. Correct?
Who knows?
Who knows?
Not us! Haha!
And yeah, so that's basically it. And plus, there's this one extra scene where Bruno was caught. No, what should I say? Bruno was kind of pissed at something because he found this piece of letter that is not addressed to him, but it was on his bed. It was addressed to Lady Anemona, mentioning Tristan, and signed by his brother's names. So, is it another trick from Mona, or is it real? Well, I think we should find out in this episode of Train to Floria.
Sure.
That's a lengthy recap.
One
Imagine next session.
One Fabula point for one Fabula point for Bruno.
Hey, no,
Thank
no,
you
no.
for
This
that.
is a lengthy one. Get 2. Give us 2. Give
Recap.
Bruno 2.
And
Hey,
trust me,
usually-
I already.
What is it? Like high score on a summary depends on how you can make it as concise as possible, not as lengthy as possible.
I cut a lot
Technically.
of things.
Summarize this. So like, oh yeah, in 2 pages, 15 paragraphs, sure.
It's alright. I got my Fabula point. I
Of
now have
course.
8 Fabula point.
You have your Fabula point. Everyone has their Fabula point. And thank you. Thank you, Starza, for doing the recap. And yes, that was where we left off in our last episode of the train to Floria. Is everyone ready? Is the question.
You know,
Let's
we're
go
never
lah, let's go.
ready.
And we finally moved to this beautiful screen. Oh, by the way, starting this session, I will be able to do this. So
Oh, flexing.
Flex.
that will be
Oh.
Flexing.
the DM
You see
dice
flexing?
roll thing, and everyone will be able to see it.
Hey!
So that will be it. And yes, I will take it back. Anyway, Train to Floria episode 11 is starting shortly. For viewers and players alike, good luck and have fun. Continuing from the previous session, all 4 of you managed to reach this place that is called the workshop in the middle of nowhere, really, after passing this threshold between the part of the huge landscape that is still part of the demonic region, but now you already reach like the middle of the no man's land, where all the battles, all the monsters, all the fugitive and bandits are all roaming around. But at least the workshop is a safe place for all of you, filled with assistant automatons that is controlled by one person who owned the place, Sid. In return for giving the refuge that all of you need, Cedric or Sid needs the 4 of you to retrieve this artifact that is used for the substance X mining, not that far from the workshop. There was a mine shaft that is owned by the demonic army, technically, where they used to extract the substance X from things that Sid didn't even explain. Intern. Hello, intern.
Hey. Yes, I'm here. I was too busy looking at the library, and it was like, wow, there's so much globes. Why are there so much globes?
I know. So, the whole place is, well, because you weren't here 2 weeks ago. So the whole place actually is just this huge, like this tall building that extends down to the underground. So when I say it's the first level will be the highest level. So like it will be the one like right under the ground, and then the sixth level is the deepest one.
Oh, like a Tartarus. Type
Yes, Tartarus.
Well, it is.
No, it's and then the whole place is just this tall building where like there's this spiraling hallway that goes down through like all the levels. And the whole building itself is just this workshop that is filled with all kinds of tools, different rooms for alchemy, for magitech development, for anything that is just populated by a lot of automatons, floating automatons, climbing automatons, like who are doing their own things, owned by this particular person, Cedric. Let's just say you've been exploring around throughout like the few hours, the few first hours where you're here, and right before you actually decided to depart in this day that is the 20th of the 8th month, 1958 AD, Frank actually pull you somewhere. He brought you to a secret level, actually under the bottom one, under the sixth level, where the two of you needed to go down through this elevator, magitech elevator, and you reach this huge like what Starza said before, this huge hangar. The two of you walk past the train that is already reduced to just 4 cars. Because if you didn't know, the 5th to the 15th were abandoned to make sure you guys managed to run away from Ludovica before. As you passed the train, I believe it's called Girfalco, the one that you guys actually decided.
Girfalco, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
This one particular aircraft is hiding underneath everything. It's this huge demonic army aircraft is standing and is being worked on by a lot of automatons, and from the looks of it, it's being expanded, it's being modified a lot, and there's a lot of like the parts where it shows that it's like a demonic army aircraft is already been covered by other paint job and everything. And Frank looks at you and he says, "Cool, isn't it?"
I don't know about you, but Wilbur and Oliver will kind of like it, I guess. It's amazing, actually.
Yeah, I'm planning to ask their help for this job, but what you're looking at right now is what we call the vessel.
The vessel? What is that?
Well, it's a magitech aircraft.
So you're making this... Wait, I remember that this looks like a demonic army vessel. Are you creating this for them?
Do you remember those people 2 years ago that I mentioned managed to flee from Luxeria?
So they use this?
They didn't use it, but they stole this.
Huh. talk about mischief like us, Frank.
Exactly. We stripped all of the weaponries and all those technologies out from the Magatak. And Sid, for the past 2 years, have been working on a cloaking mechanism.
Cloaking mechanism. Are we gonna use it for something, or
I was
is it just gonna stand here?
gonna use it for something.
You?
Well, here's the thing. The Lord's Wrath. If my plan actually went well. If my plan actually goes well, I will use this to send the Lord's Wrath, the Luxeria, and some other demonic region. And to define what I'm at it to.
Huh. This, huh? I don't think it will fit, isn't it?
Yeah, I didn't realize that it will actually be that big of a thing.
Well, you got your plans, and we'll just have to figure out how to use this big old guy to maybe, I don't know, other than Lord's Wrath, fly us, go to Floria or something.
To be frank, I have another plan for that right now. You see, we are going to the station. Intern. We can't have all of those children and some civilians to reach that place.
And?
They can just ride the vessel to the east.
I see, so we... So that means that it's just us with the train?
Exactly.
Is that what you meant? I think that's a good idea. But that thing about Lord's Wrath, we might just talk about it again and again and again in the future.
We're definitely going to have a talk about it in the future. But Lord's Wrath for now is going to be this.
Yeah, totally. And it's a good idea to move the civilians out of here, out of our train, because it's, you know, that incident with Ludovica and all other incident previously. I think it's gonna be a good idea that we can focus on us instead of the civilians.
Of course.
But other than civilians, what about the other three?
The other three. What do you mean?
The other three that has been exploring with us for the past few, I don't know, weeks, months, days.
You mean the Stygg and the two children.
Exactly.
I believe Stygg is definitely coming with us to the station. I'm not sure what's the deal with him, but... Well, if the two children want to go away from this place, then they can just ride the vessel. They don't need to come with us through the station. I believe Mona, Emery, and Eve are going with us too, and I'm not sure about that kid that just joined us. So I'm not sure. But at least the children are... Well, the children need to be safe.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe later, if we're already set on our plan, we should, you know, have them make a choice instead of just forcing them to go. So yeah.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
No. And he put like his hand on your shoulder. He's like, I'm glad that you agree with this plan, so there's something that I need to ask you to do. You see, this thing lacks an arcane accelerator for the cloaking mechanism. So
And
I need to
you-
get that for us. It's definitely in the man shaft. It's definitely attached to one of those machines there.
Oh, I see. So you want me to fetch it for you then? For this
Yes.
one. I don't think it's gonna be an easy task, but maybe I'll ask it about that. Racing interns, hey, bro.
You should discuss that with this. You should discuss it with your comrades to this exploration because truthfully, I wasn't going to ask you to do this, but the arcane accelerator that we had was gone before. Again, because we needed to abandon 11 of our cars, but Sid told me that the one is definitely inside the mine shaft. So
One, huh? Do we just need it for this for our train, or for this big boy too?
we don't need any of those for our train, but we definitely need one for the vessel. But if you found
Makes
more of them, we may be able to upgrade the train a little bit, adding more features, but who knows what it can actually do.
I'll do it. Just, finish this and tell me about it later.
Sure. Thank you, Intern.
Anytime, Frank. Anytime. Intern pats friend's shoulder.
Sure. Before I end the scene, do you want to do anything?
I actually want to. So this is a demonic vessel, right? And then
Yes,
remember that-
it was a demonic
Yeah.
army aircraft, yes.
Yeah, and I remember that Wilbur and Oliver is working on something that can destroy a vessel, right?
Yes, kind of thing.
So I want to look around, maybe find blueprints or not investigate, but not scanning how. Scanning all things on the vessel, because this is the first time I see it up close. So maybe there are some knowledge that can be shared to Wilbur and Oliver later. Can I do that?
Well, you do know the general idea of it, but for the details, please roll double insight.
All right, cool.
First roll of the day, people.
First roll of the day, and this is the first roll of the rebuilt intern.
All
Let's
right,
go.
yeah, we rebuilt
Okay.
intern. So
Let's see.
2d10. Let's go. Not fumble, please. I hate you.
Are you going to accept that 4 is the question. It's definitely not enough.
No.
Holy
It's an open.
shit.
No.
It's just to tell you, it's an open check. So
What's an open check?
open check we'll have different result
Bruh.
on different roll, but you need at least 7 on that.
I wanna roll. I wanna use my FP to reroll my first roll. Oh.
So are you going to accept that?
No.
Sure. What are you going to do?
What?
So intern. While looking around the area of the vessel, suddenly this kind of terpal. What's terpal actually? I don't know. Terpal just
Tarp, actually.
fly.
Tarp.
Yeah, tarp. Yes, tarp. Oh, tarp. Terpal. Like
Tarpal.
Tarp. Actually,
Tarp.
tarp. Yeah.
a tarp flew in front of intern, and makes him blocks his the scene in front of him, and then he just wave it away and do another roll. Another scan, I mean.
I'll let the I'll let you invoke traits on that. So please reroll one or both.
Okay, I'm gonna invoke both. I'm gonna reroll both.
Sure.
Okay. Ooh, that's nice.
That is a 17.
Holy.
What happened? What happened?
So again, we're like using the knowledge that you already have, knowing your training, especially under one of the soul, you see a few resemblance between this particular aircraft and like any other aircraft that is that you have seen before, especially like the machines also that is working in the train. So some part of like the machines are quite the same. So the principle is the same, but the way they work, the way they move are different, and you start to see like all the schematics, and then you didn't exactly find like an actual blueprint for that, but like inside your head, like you start to you can see like all the details. You can theorize about like what this actually is and what that actually is, and start to like just reverse engineer like all the things that you see inside your head. So like at some point you will be able to perfectly explain it to Wilbur and Oliver actually.
Wow. Intern is a mega engineer.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
gonna
a-
note that for Wilbur later. Thank you. Hi.
Is that all? Is the question?
I think that's all for me right now.
Sure.
Thank you.
Then question, the four of you. By the way, that was the end of the scene. Question. Like I told everyone before, you guys are going to immediately depart for the mine shaft. So, before you do that, do anyone want to do anything? Well, you guys are
Me.
still in the workshop.
Me.
Bruno.
Of course I want. Yes.
And me.
Bruno.
And Stygg, actually.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I
Yeah,
can.
yeah.
We can. Sure. Then, both of you please roll just a random D10.
Random D10.
Yeah, to determine who
For
goes
the-
first. just to
Okay.
determine who goes first. For luck. Just a random D10 for luck. And, Castia, do you want to do anything before you depart?
No, nothing comes to mind.
Sure.
So unless the other scene doesn't involves me, I am good.
Sure. And oh, sure. Then we will go to
Nice.
Bruno first. Next scene. Bruno, what exactly do
Okay.
you want to do?
So Bruno is holding the letter, right? It was like about like nighttime. Everyone is about to sleep, right?
Yes, kind of.
Okay. So he's holding that letter, and first thing that I want to do is to study the letter to see that if it's my brother's handwriting, real handwriting.
Oh, you don't have to roll anything for that. You do recognize
Okay.
that it is his.
It is his,
Yes.
like really his.
Yep.
Okay. Oh shoot. Okay, so then I will go to Mona.
Sure. You
And-
try to find Mona anywhere around the workshop, and you see, you spot her. She is standing in the corner of the second level of this place, just looking into like this huge tank that is in the middle. Beside her is Emery, and like they are discussing something. It seems as you see them from afar. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna approach her slightly pissed.
Sure.
So I walk towards Mona, and can I like just directly talk to her?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Mona, we need to talk now.
You see that the moment you do that, whatever they are discussing, they stop immediately. Whatever they are discussing, and Emerald looks at you and he says, "Dang, kid, you look pissed."
Bruno just ignore him. Now, I need to talk to you now, Mona.
Mona looks at Emerald and she nods. Fine, and right, yeah, well, we'll go first thing in the morning, so, yeah, careful. And Emery walks away. Mona looks at you and she says, "So what is it that you wanna?"
Can you explain? Can you explain what's this? And Bruno like show her the letter. Lady Anemona. Doesn't it sound really familiar? What is this? Can you explain to me? Why is this on my bed?
She looks at you and, "Are you accusing me of something?"
Well, this letter is obviously not for me, but it's on my bed. And it has it's from my brother. Is this another one of your trick? Are you trying to lure me into joining you and bring Castia with me to join you?
trick? She looks at you. As far as I know, Percival doesn't have a brother whose name is Bruno Brown.
Well, doesn't matter. Is this... What is this? Is this really you? Is this... Can you stop acting that you know who I am? Oh,
She leans a little bit and tries to take the letter. Are you going to let her?
Yeah.
Sure. And then she takes the letter and she says, "Do I know who you are?"
stop playing dumb. Like, who else? Who else put this letter on my bed with your name? And wait, did you just say you don't know Percival had a brother, so you know him?
Just like you say, that letter is for me, isn't it?
This is... What do you want? Why this letter is on my bed? What?
I don't think I have an answer for that, Bruno.
But this is your letter.
Yeah.
And you're fine? Someone took your personal letter, put it on my bed? You don't have any problem with that?
Well, at this point, if you actually brought that letter to me, doesn't that look more like you stole that letter than you found it on your
I have
bed?
no reason to stole this letter, and if I stole it, I wouldn't brought it to you.
Exactly, then there's no problem then.
You know what? Whatever. whatever. And Bruno just walks away, super pissed, and back to his designated bed,
Sure.
just laying on the bed and unable to sleep. So actually, I still want to do something, but can I
Go
go
on.
again after Stygg? So like when everyone's already sleeping.
You can do that right now. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, also, I just thought of something Castia can do, but I don't know if it's too late for her to do anything. I mean,
Do you? Sure. Tell me.
no. But like, I can go last. It's not something incredibly important.
Sure. Then, Bruno, let's finish yours first.
Okay. Okay. So Bruno is unable to sleep because first he was super angry. Second, because well, despite being so pissed at Mona, the fact that his brother mentioned it is his brother's letter to Mona, and they're like, seems like they are in the same team. He's starting to like sway it a bit, like maybe his brother is there at the station with Mona's friends whatsoever. So he was having this some kind of dilemma, like I don't know, because he was thinking this probably one of Mona's trick to get Castia to go to the station and join them, but also he wants to see his brother, he wants to see Percival, he wants to see Tristan like reunited with his family, like because that's what the most important thing for him. So it makes him really sad and angry and dilemmatic at the same time. So he couldn't fall asleep even though all the lights are off and people already most of the people there already fall asleep. So he decided to like just walk around and around the bookshelf and just like sitting there thinking, and then browsing, like just try to avert his thought to something else, reading the titles of the books in front of him, and then he saw like one title about automaton and whatsoever and how it works, and then he took off his hood. Well, no one's around. He never took off his hoodie before, and when he took it off, there's something on top of his head. Not a horn like Castia. It's a circle, something circle, a halo-like circle. But then he just casually hold the halo and like took it off like it was just a toy, and then somehow like playing around with that. It's actually just a floating device, meaningless, nothing. It's just part of his past where he was still the princess when he was wearing that halo without knowing that halo is a fake halo. And he remembers that like once in a while her father's trusted technician come to do maintenance to the halo, and he's looking at the halo and like should I Should I just try to find the truth? If I go to the station, maybe my brother can explain what's going on. But then, and Bruno looks at on the direction where Castia sleeps, then will that be would that betray my friend by doing so? And that's it.
Sure. The night goes by. We and that one particular scene, and maybe see another side of the things that's happening inside the workshop. Stygg, what exactly are you going to do?
Yep. So after Bruno goes to Mona and talk to her because she was originally discussing something with Emery and Eve. Now the three of them, I think, separated. So Emery and Eve are now just the two of them. So I approach just them.
Sure.
So I go and then call, "Hey, Emery, Eve, can I talk about something?"
Emery was at that time, so probably a little bit later in the night, before everyone is fully asleep. So that's like in the middle of like Bruno's like whole scene. Meanwhile, kind of thing. You see that Emery and Eve are like packing things up to like like a bag. There's not that much of things. There's not that many things that are like they're packing, but like some of them are like rations and all, and they just pack it into like just these two bags as you arrive. You called Emery, and he turns around and you need to talk to me or something?
Yep, just to talk about something. I don't think it's gonna take that long.
Sure. What is it?
Before talking, he glances at the bags that they are packing. Well, I heard that you're planning to go save Aisha's father, and apparently it's true, huh?
Safe is another thing, but yeah, well, we are trying to look for him at least.
Then Stygg stops for a while, and then, why are you going to look for them? Exactly. I mean, you are with Mona, right? And you just trying to go to the station, if I'm not wrong.
Oh, yeah, we are, well, we're not exactly, we don't exactly have a destination, but yeah, we are going to the station. Do you really need a reason to save someone like William?
Nah, not really, but I mean, just, well, I guess it's good then if you're planning to go to try to look for him at least. You know that it's not just William, right? It's the Kieran is also gone, I believe, with him.
Yes, I do have eyes and memory, yeah. And your point
so-
being...
And now I'm just clarifying that you're trying to look for both of them, right?
Well, there's a huge chance that that demon kid is actually with William, of course. But if he's not, then I need to save William first before looking for the other one. He's a demon soldier, he can take care of himself. But William, He's injured, and you know that.
I see. Well, fair enough. Stygg hesitated for a moment, but then with the expression of fuck it, and not saying it, and we just like, well, just want to tell you that that bitch Ludovica is asking for Noir in place of the two of them. I know it's a trap, but yeah, maybe you need that information, just in case.
Huh.
What I meant is, if in any chances that maybe you or if your twin sister can do some illusion magic or something, maybe you can like catch them off guard, I guess. I'm not sure. In the first place, do you know where you should go?
You see, like his expression. His expression actually changes a little bit. Like he scratched like his chin, as if like he's thinking, and yeah, that's he looks at Eve, and Eve shrugs a little bit. Thank you for that useful information, Stygg. Really. He says, like, as his expression brightens a little bit.
Well, glad that I could be of help. But back to the talk again. Do you know where you're supposed to go? Because I don't think going back to Luxeria is a good choice. I mean, we're already far and all.
We're not sure. That's why we're looking for it. But at least now we have a lead. Yeah.
I see. Okay, that is good then. Well, so much that I want to go to help looking for them, but I believe you know that kid said already. Well, not really a kid, I believe. He already told us to fetch something up for him in exchange of all these things, like gesturing the surroundings. So yeah, good luck.
You too, with whatever you're doing tomorrow.
Then Stygg walks away a little bit, but then he remembered about the fact that Emery and Eve like slaughtered all those people
Mhm.
and the outpost. That we also did kill them, but we thought that they are monsters. But knowing that Mona and can see them as normal people, and the two of them, Emery and Eve, are also with Mona, so Stygg believes that they knew that they are people and still kill them. So he turns back and calls, hey, wait, at the outpost.
Yeah. What about it?
I stops a little bit. Well, you guys like can fight really well, huh? With all those people attacking us.
Yeah. I would say that we're not bad at fighting, at least.
Stygg's expression changed a little bit because that confirms it, right? That they're seeing them as people. But I'm just wondering if we really do need to kill them.
He looks at you, takes a little bit of pause, and he tilts his head to the opposite side. Pardon, what's your question?
No, what I'm saying that did we really need to kill them?
Them being.
Those people that attacked us when we reached out.
Oh! Why. Why shouldn't we?
Uh, hearing that, like, sorry, I just have to laugh.
Oops.
Stygg's expression changed, like, becomes stern and all. Like, I mean, you are going to look for William, and are you saying that there's nothing wrong with killing people?
They attacked us. I don't see there's any reason to spare them. I'm sure you understand. You look like you were. Oh, at least you will look like you were a military man. Did you not kill your enemy before?
Well, I did, but
See?
Like-
I know you will understand.
God, he just shakes his head just mouthing, not really mouthing, like talking in very low and soft voice. Oh, this tough people. Well, I guess you got a point there. Well, if that's the case, then I guess there's nothing that I can say.
Sure.
Thanks for your time anyway.
And
And he just like waves his hand down, like goes away.
thank you for the information. That was really useful. Well, that is going to be really useful.
He turns around and just, you are not planning to give Noir to them, right?
Oh.
Thank you for the information. As he walks away.
Oh,
Bruh.
I fucked up!
What?
LMAO.
Emery gives mixed signal. Oh my god.
Oh my
I
god.
mean, GM turn on the we're being a little silly music. It's overrun.
These people.
Oh god.
Bruh.
Oh my god. Okay then. Hearing that, he rushes, at least trying to find Noir.
Sure, as he looks
Yeah.
around. You look around, like you found Noir. Noir is, well, she's resting. She's just making sure she's well rested. Like she also it'll be a little awkward, but like she is helping out with the kids and the other ones. Like she's just having a relaxing time that night.
Then when he found Noir, he just like with the head gesture and all, Noir, I need to talk to you now.
Yes.
Like with all the panic, that expression, yeah.
You look like you're panicking. What's going on, sir?
Well, just come first.
And she walks towards you.
And then I walked to a little bit further away from. I think she was in the room, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Then a little bit away from the room. So he with both of his hands, he like put his hands on her shoulders, both of her shoulders.
Uh-huh.
So, first, listen here. So I fucked up, and long story short, Emery and Eve, I think you know the twins with pink hat. They might want to. God damn it, trying to give you to the Dimmidium army, or at least to Ludovica.
Why? Why? Why will they?
So, the Ludovica left a message saying that she got Will and Kieran, and saying that she will give them back in exchange of you. But I do believe that's like 100% hell. It's like 1000% a trap. So,
But
uh,
you're saying
yeah.
but you're saying she wants to exchange Mr. Rowan and me.
yes, but you should not give yourself. I mean, what's the guarantee? There's no guarantee that she'll give them back for you. I mean,
But there's still a chance.
no, I know her. That bitch will not keep her promise at all. The chance is zero, nada. So what I'm saying here is you need to be careful of the two of them. Now God, what should we do about this?
So you don't want me to go with them,
Of course not.
even though exchanging me and Mr. William will bring Aisha's father back?
Yo, then what about you? Then what's even? There's no. I said it's 0%. No, there's no way that she's gonna just give them back.
That sounds like something that we should at least risk to find out.
These people, god damn it.
If that means we're saving William and bring her father back, then wouldn't that be the better choice, sir?
Well, if that is really the case, but still, what about you? Let's assume that they are. She will keep her promise and give them back in exchange of you. Then what about you?
I'm part of the Dimmidium army anyway, but William is not. God, so you're gonna go anyway, huh? Shouldn't have told you about this. Is it really that? I've been working
I'm not
under her
saying that-
command for a long time, but is it really that risky, sir?
Well, I mean, you've been working with her for a long time. How can you not know about that? I mean, has she ever kept her promise at all?
I'm not sure, really.
Well, at least if you're gonna go anyway, at least like think of some kind of, I don't know, plan or something. Not just to give up yourself in exchange for them. Maybe trade them back or something. Just don't give up yourself like that.
So, to convince Noir,
Oh, God.
I need you to roll insight and willpower plus 2.
The bane of my
It's
existence.
okay. Plus 2. I'll
go.
give you bonus plus 2 because of like the things that you say. Yeah, so if you succeed, then you will probably convince Noir to not go or to have another plan. But if you fail, who knows what she's going to do.
I will cast my divination first.
Sure.
Okay?
Sure.
Oh,
Of
what's
course.
that?
Then
So please roll. You can cast that. You can cast divination on yourself first, and please roll
Okay.
insight and willpower plus 2
Plus 2.
against 13.
Oh God! Let's go! Ah!
Oh wow, you fumble. I'm surprised.
Throw of the day again!
Oh,
Oh God!
Say
I-
anything.
Oh
oh,
God!
that hurts. Oh God.
Oh, the divination and all.
Wow.
Just something's wrong with Roll20.
So, divination lets you do a reroll if it's not fumble
Not
or
fumble,
critical
yes.
success.
Yes, I know.
And invoke bond and also invoke trade can also be used if it's a fumble. So
Yes, I know. Fuck you, man. Roll20. I mean,
oh god,
my fumble rate. Seriously.
that fumble is so. Oh my god. Well, you got one fumble point.
Well, consolation prize not
He
helping
got,
at
he
all.
got a lot of Fabula points by now.
Ay, ay, ay.
That's because of fumble.
Well, but
Ay, ay, ay.
unfortunately, oh god. And then you see Noir in front of you. Her face is clear that she's not convinced at all. Like you can see like conviction in her face, and like she put her hand on your shoulder. I'll think about it, sir, but thank you for the information. I think I need to find Emery and Eve for now.
Oh God.
And
Oh
then
my
she
God, why-
just ran to find Emery and Eve.
This thank you for information is it's a curse.
Oh God.
Stygg,
Today's quote. Thank you for your information.
Ah.
is there anything you would like to do?
Is there even anything that I can do? Oh God.
Oh,
It's kinda.
I was like, oh, that's hard, but he has bonus and like divination and
Yes!
and invoke bond, invoke trades with.
I was ready to do all that, you know.
I I didn't control Roll20, okay? It's the RNG.
Oh God.
Oh Lord. Anyway, yeah. So that happens, and that is
He just as the last of the scene,
Mhm.
he just like goes like usual, punching the wall and all, just cursing to himself.
sure.
Yeah.
As the night
we need-
goes for you, Stygg,
Yeah.
who knows really well that the first thing in the morning, 3 people are gone from the group.
Oh
Emery,
no.
Yeah.
Eve, and Noir.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh.
It happens.
Castia,
Okay.
Hello.
what do you want to do?
Well, Castia is like she's laying down in like the sleeping quarters, but she's not exactly sleeping. If anything, she's been kind of waiting for everybody else to like settle down so she can just get up and start, creeping around. But she saw that some people, earlier, like some people hasn't settled down yet. Like Stick isn't sleeping, neither is Intern and Bruno. So she's just like fuming in her bed, just like, why the fuck is nobody sleeping? And then when she does like peek around and see that the coast is kind of clear, she like gingerly slowly wakes up, and as quiet as she can, she starts like Mission Impossible style creeping her way, tiptoeing to like the library.
Sure.
Once she reaches the library, she like looks around to see whether there's any like automatons who are still working around the place.
Yes, of course. The not that many of them. They already finished like most of their things already. A task. The that are assigned to them. So like most of like the automatons that are around right now are the assistant automatons who are like just patrolling the place, and the security ones that are patrolling the place. But most of those automatons already know about like the group, mostly already like programmed to not do anything to the group, and to just let all of you to be in anyway. So yeah, that's just what the automatons do.
Well, she will approach whichever automaton is the closest to her proximity, and I don't know whether the automaton is like immediately turning to her direction, but she's just like behind it, just like, uh, uh, excuse me.
Like one of this like flying one, like it's just this in the shape of like this floating cube, that's arcane, suspended by magic through the air. Like it floats around a little bit, and like it just floats right now, like right in front of your face, probably like 40-50 centimeters apart from you. And it can't talk, but it definitely responded to whatever you say. So it's like,
Yeah, good. To you too. It's automaton speak. I was totally not creepy of me to, like approach you guys in the dead of night and all, but I was just wondering. I mean, this I don't know how extensive you guys' collection are in the library, but do you guys have any books or information, especially on history and locations of things? Especially, just like around Floria or just Calum in general. Specifically, do you guys have anything that I can read on about Elsa Mary?
it turns like, and it immediately like floats up, and then you can see like a bunch of like other assistants of automatons that are just patrolling this, moving around, starts like to move towards like all the parts of the library and all, and just they all like have like this extended like arms that it is made of like this cables and all, and they just grab like a few books and start to pile up on like one of the table in the middle. And you don't see them taking like a lot of books. They start to like to pile some of those in the middle of like the table, and then they start to like they float around, creating this, they circle around like the piles of books, and start to take out like some, and just let like these 2 books in on that table. When that happens, like all the other automatons like sent the other books back, and one moved back towards you, and it says,
Oh, wow, that was fast. Thank you. So, 2 books, right? Right. Thanks. Is the automaton like handing the book to her, or is the book just like on the
no,
table?
they just left them on the table.
I see. So she points at the 2 books. Those are the books?
And then it turns around and just goes to the book and like circle around it, like, at least telling you that, yeah, that's right.
Okay. Thank you again. You guys, you don't have names. Thank you. I hope you don't mind if I just sit here and read this. I mean, there's no curfew, right?
They just scatter.
She just like like a sigh of relief, just like So, these two books, do they have like any particular specific title, or are they just like, like what she requested, just like history and geography books?
So, what both of them are definitely not talking about Elsmere.
Okay.
In details, they're not like a book about Elsmere or anything. But one is technically not a book. It's a research paper kind of thing. That's quite thick by some sociologist in the whole place, in the whole continent. They are talking about like the how Nephilim is actually like the society of Nephilims like throughout the continent and stuff. And while the other one is just this extensive book of the what is it, the the history around like the first 50 years of like the current like already 120 years war that's going on in the continent. Yeah.
I see. So neither of these books specifically are, specific books about Elsa Mary, but am I able to scan if Elsa Mary is mentioned in either of them?
Sure. There, you do not need any check for that.
Okay.
But for the first book, like the what is it? The first book, the book actually talks about like again after this huge invasion of demons and by cosmos and chaos towards like the whole continent, just naturally by the increase of population of demons and angels in the continent, and how throughout the years the cultures, even though they're still everyone is still at war, like the cultures start to like cross a little bit like the borders and or in regions where they're that kept on switching places, and so the population of Nephilim like slowly rise up, and it's just talking about like extensively how Nephilims are shunned, and basically like this this whole species that like nobody wants, right?
Castia reading is just like, well, that's fucked.
Yes, and all the fucked up about it, all the fucked up things about it, like like how in few regions they're like immediately killed, or some they're basically immediately like just put in the lab or things like that. And but a certain part of like that book talks about like at some point like around at the end, so basically for you it's 60-70 years ago, this certain place called Elsmere start to like this rumor about like this thing start to like to emerge, and that started from the queen of Floria herself stating that she will create a place for the Nephilims. But since then it just became a rumor. Some people say like she's just saying things that she wouldn't do, but like some records of the history also say like there's actually a place for that is being kept like kind of a secret from everyone, and then it just become like a worldwide rumor that is like a place that is called Elsmere. And to be honest, from the book, like you don't see any proof that it actually exists, but
I
also
see.
there's no proof that it doesn't.
Okay.
While the research paper that you actually read, it just talks about like how the Nephilims, like how most Nephilims don't actually believe that Elsmere exists, while a lot of Nephilims actually died just because they tried to go to Elsmere, because they needed to like to cross like the war zones and everything, and they just died in the middle of like that. But it's just this huge became like this huge myth for like most of the Nephilim in the world, basically.
I see. Another question is that throughout reading either of these books, I know that at this point we've established that from these books that it's still Elsa Mary is still remaining mostly a rumor. The whole like
Yes. Mhm.
there's no proof, but there's nothing to disprove it either.
Mhm.
But from the research paper, do they mention? Is there any kindling or mention of the rumored vow?
The vow?
The vow of amnesty thingy.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
That's basically the rumor, like because naturally everyone will try to what is it like they need to rationalize their rumors, their gossips, their assumption, right? So like if it actually exists, why don't anyone from there actually come preach us, or like why don't anyone actually talk about like how it actually is there? And like so the rumors of like that part of course just natural like it's naturally created emerge from those things. But yeah, to pull the thing, it's like it's basically like rumors about like there's aliens in Area 51, right? It's like nobody can
Yeah.
confirm that there's if there's an alien there, the government won't say anything.
see.
If there's no alien there, the
Alright.
government won't say anything at the same time. So yeah, there's no proof.
Alright.
There's nothing. Yeah.
So I think after spending a good amount of time, while she's reading all of this, she's like trying to take notes of like the important like bullet points in like this small little scrap of paper.
Sure.
And then she closes the book and she looks at her own notes and she sighs. She's like, so basically it's the same shit that I heard from the slums as well. and then she just thinks to herself, huh, so either join Mona and become this maiden shit and maybe die, or try to go to Elsa Mary and maybe die. And she, kind of slumps over and like bangs her forehead to the book on the table, just like bang. And she's just like, might as well have the automatons here shoot me or something, I swear to God. No, that was a joke. Please don't. Actually, no.
They just flutter away.
Wait, shit. I'm actually done with the books. I just needed to do some little research. And she, takes the two books into her hands and just like offers it into the air, I guess, whichever automaton is the closest.
Sure,
is
and like they took the bug, and they take the bug and like put it back and like where they are supposed to be.
And then she looks at the note that she took, and she looks sad and angry. but then at the end, her face just looks tired and sleepy. So she's just like, I don't know. Sorry, future Castia, your problem. And she like crumbles the paper and like just like throws it away. It's like, man, whatever. I'm going to sleep. And after just like throwing the crumpled paper, she just leaves and goes back to the sleeping quarter and to her bed.
Sure. Leaving that place, what you didn't see was an automaton cleaning up that paper that is thrown away.
God.
They need to clean, okay? You can't just throw
Bruh,
paper
they're the-
away like around in the
they're the-
library.
They're the janitor, but I put it in the trash bin.
Empty the trash every night, everyone. Anyway, sure. So, sighing have been a trend between most characters in my game, huh?
Well, whose fault do you think it is?
They just
Don't worry, it's different flavors of size.
there's-
Like this is just the beginning of this tonight's session, and everyone was already like frustrated.
Hey, technically, intern is actually,
Well, it's just like I'm in a whip convention or something. You know?
Yes, let him have fun.
He's in his safe heaven.
oh my
Yeah.
god,
It's my turn.
intern attending Komifuro.
Yeah.
It's my turn.
It is your turn. Yes, it is. Oh god. Anyway, sure. Then I guess that will be the end of your scene, Castia. As we continue to the next 20 years the 20th day of the 8th month, 1958 AD. The four of you are now gathered around in the ground floor, so like outside of a workshop. So like you guys are actually there, and you see each other. Some are definitely some definitely look a little bit tired. Some definitely didn't look like they had quite the not quite a night. Like nobody gets like a good rest except intern, I guess.
Heck yeah.
And the first
Everyone
thing you
gets
know in
eye
that
bag.
morning is the fact that Emery, Eve, and Noir actually went out of their way to find William Rowan somewhere. So the four of you, before you depart, is there anything you would like to do?
I think Castia's good. She's just, tired and grumpy.
Sure. It's more like the four of you now find each other, and what do you do?
It was the rest scene, right?
It was after, yeah, it was a race.
This is a workshop. Is there any like can we trade actually in workshop? Just asking. Can we trade actually here?
Oh my god, you're a merchant.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I have to ask. Can we trade here?
I forgot that you changed class. Anyway, well, to be completely frank, the Sid himself is technically a merchant, so he not only like makes stuff, he also sells them. So the winds of trade can be done. But as if like you're actually like doing some trades with Sid. So yeah, it makes sense that it happens. So you get a few zenith, a few hundred zeniths, and how many trade points?
I got. Hold on, let me check. I will get SL plus 1 trade point, so I got 3 trade points.
Sure.
But I can only have.
I believe you can
5.
only have 5. Yes.
Yeah, so I get
it's
5 full. Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
Because you start
Thank
with
you.
2, and then now you got 3.
Yes.
And
Thank
yeah,
you.
the other one, the others.
Is that it? Oh.
No, like, what do you want to do as you
Oh, okay.
find each other?
Actually, before finding each other, can I do something?
Sure.
No, I just gonna talk to Tony a little bit.
Sure.
Yeah, but for the others, if others wanna go first, sure.
No.
I think Castia's just like loitering around in the kitchen or something, trying to like eat and like store as much food as she can in her bag.
Of course.
She's hungry.
And they're definitely fresh food because, like,
She's just like,
you're basically packing
"Excuse
lunch.
me?"
Bento,
Yeah,
it's like a bento for today.
She just like goes to the fruit bowl. Excuse me, yoink yoink.
And well, that exists. Like, like you guys are going quite like the first thing in the morning. Well, of course, after Noir and the others, and the automatons, and with the limited resources that they have. By limited, I mean abundant resource that they have. Like they have green houses and like probably meat synthesizer or anything. So there's actually like this huge like they just put like in like a buffet style like breakfast for everyone. Of course it's not like that many things. Like yeah, you can pack some things from there. Bruno in particular, do you have anything to do?
No, Bruno is just like sitting. No, not sitting, standing against the wall, still, yeah, agitated,
Sure.
doing
And
nothing.
then Stygg. What exactly do you want to do?
Yep. So Stygg being having all that shit the night before and cannot have a really good sleep. So in the morning he just like maybe to I don't know, kind of redeem himself kind of thing. So he's just trying to check on the kids what like they are doing well or not in this place.
Of course.
Yeah.
Most of them are not even awake.
Uh-huh.
It's like I would
Yes,
say it's like
okay.
it is like
Yeah.
7-8 a.m. ish. So like like the adults they are already awake, like take like have their breakfast. But like most of the children are not awake. But you see like a few like the older ones they they help out around at least. And yeah, you're looking for Tony, I believe.
Yeah, Tony, but not really have to be him. Just the older ones, I believe.
Sure. Then
Yeah.
you see a few who are already awake. Timothy is awake. You haven't at all interacted with him before. Tony is definitely awake, and the older one, the orphans are actually awake. The three orphans, Don, Nerida, and Antoine are actually awake, and of course our friend, Damian Drake.
So I'll just go to Tony again then, I guess.
Sure.
Yep.
He's having his breakfast while quite sleepy for that air quote early in the morning. Go on.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So just hey, how was your sleep?
Oh, it's good. It's
Yeah,
definitely
well.
better than the train.
Yeah, I know, right? With all the bats and all. Well, glad that you had your rest. How about the others, especially your brother?
They are still sleeping. So,
Yeah, I'm just wondering what you're thinking about this place in general.
it's safe and it's nice.
Well, so you guys are enjoying it, I guess, huh?
We've been living in the outpost for 2 years, so yeah, of course this is the best place we've been living in for the past 2 years, I guess.
Well, hearing that, he just got reminded about the fact that they talked, Stick and Sid talk about, and Frank too, talk about whether to leave the kids here or not. So like, he just stays silent a little bit. Well, I guess it's a good thing that you guys enjoying being here. Then he taps his back a little. Well, enjoy your breakfast. And he just stand up and go.
Before you go, can I come to you for a
Sure,
bit?
sure, sure.
Castia like comes in and you see her like her bag full of like fruits and food and everything, and she's just like, she's still sleepy, just like, where's Stygg?
Yeah.
He's like, did you eat breakfast?
Not really feeling like eating, and the foods here is not
I,
really good.
shush, 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 and she just like shoves like this peach right into your mouth. You know, it's like, huh? Shush.
Well, she just like just bite it and chew it a little bit. See, this one is plain.
Shush, food, energy, something, something, and she just like bites her own peach and just like, and she just like leaves, you know, like finding other people to give fruits to.
He looks at her bag. Oh, that's quite some food that you're packing there. I guess we won't be hungry for a while, huh?
And she like swallows. She's just like, yo, fucking thank me later. Anyway,
well,
where's
okay, then just chew on the picture.
and she just like Castia just like looks at, you know, everybody else who are still awake, and just like, she doesn't mean to look scary or angry or intimidating. It's just that she's sleepy, but she kind of like squints her eye at everyone, just like, did you guys eat food?
I'm allergic to breakfast, so thanks.
And she just like shoves another peach.
No.
Just
I'm
like, "Oh,
allergic
shush,
to
shush,
peaches. No.
shush."
I'm not hungry.
Shush. And she just like shoves another peach to Bruno's mouth. You'll thank me when you don't die later.
Castia shoving things to people's mouth. Let's go.
And then I don't know whether Aisha is awake or not.
She's definitely still asleep.
Okay. Contradicting how she's been shoving everybody peaches to their mouth, she like gently like tiptoes to like Aisha's like bed, and like gingerly, ever so gently places like a peach like somewhere near her bed, like on the bedside or something, and just like nods to herself, and then gets up, and then she goes back to like she starts to leave, but then she just like eyes everybody, just like, eat your fucking breakfast. and then
Yes,
and then
Mom.
and then she munches on another peach and leaves.
Okay.
Bruno just smile and then start eating the peach normally, just like normal.
Not the beaches that I like, but okay.
PG-13, Uncle. Keep it PG-13.
Peaches.
Well.
eating peaches in the morning. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Munching on peaches in the morning.
Don't let Castia hear you say
Yeah,
that.
anyway, sure. Then as you do the things that you need to do in the morning, what is it? I will say Castia, just for that I will award you with 2 IP. The whole breakfast is like 2 IP of things, I guess. And you know what? Yeah, since that day, you see like the adults from the slums there, all agree that Terrence Kane raised his daughter really well. Anyway, let me ask you guys a question.
What is it?
Did Intern actually take the mobile workshop quirk?
Well, haha.
Did you?
The what?
Mobile workshop thing? What quirk did you take finally?
Oh yeah. It's the workshop thingy. The ones that, where is it? Hold on.
So you actually took the workshop thing?
Yeah. The ones that I discussed with you.
Sure. Then the question being, are you going to this mineshaft thing with your traveling workshop or not?
Will there be any disadvantages about bringing that?
Well,
us.
riding a vehicle is definitely riding like a vehicle is definitely advantageous compared to not riding a vehicle. So yeah.
Okay, but because it's a quirk, I don't know if it can be destroyed or not.
No, technically.
Oh my god. You know what? You know what? As a researcher and engineer, why not? Let's go.
Sure. Then all of you depart in this vehicle that the I will say that finally Intern can actually use. It was, I guess, part of the train, but now you get to use it yourself. Let's just say it's the justification of changing the quirk from Survivor to Traveling Workshop. And the four of you for the first day. Oh wait, before rolling for travel roll, Mr. Shiru,
Yes.
please describe how that thing looks.
Oh, okay. All right. So, we're going to the mine shaft, right?
Yes.
So the thing is, it looks actually like a minecart. So simple. Oh my god, it looks like a minecart, but actually bigger, and it can fit up to 6 people. Can I?
Yes, technically 6 people.
Okay. Doesn't include Goliath.
Hmm?
It doesn't include Goliath. I mean, like, doesn't include pets or.
Well, including
Is it?
Goliath, technically.
Oh, so okay, all right, cool. So yeah, it's that big, and then it actually has tracks like Goliath instead of tires.
Mhm.
So it can be so it can go to any terrain. So it can go to any terrain, and it has this kind of compartment that we can use to store some stuff inside it,
Ooh.
and also to store the workshop equipment so that we can do projects anywhere, anytime.
Sure.
Ooh.
So,
That's
what
nice.
you're saying is that you guys are basically riding on a tank.
Yes.
Yay!
hey, I'm trying not to say it. So, so basically, it's a tank without a turret. There you
Oh
go.
god. What are you going to call that tank?
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. It's Goliath X, so it's Go X.
Oh my god.
Or in Goes.
Go
Right?
X.
Go X is
Go
actually, that is a good idea. How about if I do Go Goliath dash support, so we can
Go
Call
S.
it
Oh
Go S.
god,
Let's
no.
Let's go.
That's just way
Let's
genius. Oh
go.
my god, that's genius. Sure. So riding the Go S, the four of you, the three of you are like probably a little bit surprised by this like tank that that Intern finally managed to at least make functional, at least for this whole journey for you towards the man shaft. The man shaft is a place going within a 1-day trip from the workshop itself. So like you basically are going to reach that place tomorrow. So for this travel day towards the 21st of the 8th month, please roll the travel roll, guys.
Me.
Go
Yes,
ahead.
please. Yes, please.
Okay.
I'm driving.
The wayfarer is wayfaring, I see.
What's the D?
What's the D?
I don't know.
D10, D10.
I don't know. I don't
Tell
know. What's the day?
Oh, sorry. Can I ask something?
Yes.
So, why did you actually reveal the minimum roll previously? Like,
What?
I don't know why it works like
What
that.
minimum roll?
The minimum roll to for us to succeed in a check.
Because
I-
I'm supposed to, I guess.
Oh, okay. Because I don't think previously.
Nah, I
I-
usually have that with like every time you guys like do something. But yeah,
okay.
you guys can definitely ask. It's not my job to
Okay.
keep it a secret. It's not for a secret.
Oh, all right. Good to know.
So going towards the mineshaft because it's like this wild this huge wilderness. I want you guys to roll a d12. So please someone roll a d12.
Go on, Stygg.
Me. Yes.
Go ahead.
Habis fumble buang sial tadi kan. Let's go.
So Stygg is the one.
Fuck yeah! Let's go.
That's a one! Oh my lord!
Are you sure your roll 20 is okay?
Yeah, dude.
3 times
Oh
1.
my god. Is your browser alright?
I don't know.
If you get another one, maybe we need to like somehow reinstall your browser.
Just randomly roll.
What the
just
hell?
because.
What the hell
Let me
is your
check.
dude? I mean, rolling a one here is good,
Yes,
But-
I know.
but still,
Oh yeah, it's normal. See, I got
Okay.
four.
Yeah,
just
Yeah,
now.
of course it's normal. Like, do you think I
It's
somehow hacked your roll 20? There's no way it can be like, you think there's like a weighted die, like toggle and like weighted die toggle in roll 20? No.
petition for Stygg to change his curse to cursed.
Oh my, yeah, he's probably cursed.
Yeah.
Oh my, no, that's not
Anyway.
Stygg's quirk. That's Finn's quirk.
Oh my god.
Hey, not me.
So,
I'm not saying
rolling a one in a travel roll means you find an unexpected discovery.
What is it?
Hey,
Okay, let's see.
Is it our first discovery ever?
Yes.
For both?
yes.
This
Probably.
is chaos. This is
Yes.
chaos and sand first ever discovery.
Yeah.
That I
Oh,
need
Yatta.
to take out. Well, let's think. You are there. You are there. Sure. Why not? Unexpected discovery, right? And this is happening in the huge map after all. So let's put like a little bit of context on your map. We'll actually. I'm sorry guys, I'm working on it. I'm making an actual
It's
map
okay,
for
it's
like
okay.
It's alright.
Kazakhstan. But
Yeah.
so going from the workshop, you actually go a little bit to the northwest side. So going like 1 day trip on a little bit northwest side. So like if you think there should be like that, you should just mark it on your map later. But like going through like this vast like wilderness, like vast like field of this grassland and everything, you can see like monsters running around and all. You see a few wyverns, a few like a lot of wyverns are actually like flying towards like a particular place. They're flying towards like this one particular this particular direction, and what you guys can see like from afar is just this huge like humanoid being, like something that is just there, as if like it's this massive statue that is just located like far to the south from your relative location. So it's on your left basically. On your left, like far there, you can see like wyverns. They're just flying there, and like most of them are just circling around like this huge statue that is that's a little bit that is already destroyed. So like what you can see is only just the top half of it that's like lying on the field. It's hard for you guys to see like the details from afar, but like these wyverns that are just flocking around and just circling around like the head part of that particular massive statue of something. What do you guys want to do?
Guys, want to check it out?
I kind of
Well,
want to check it out.
Yeah, me too, actually.
Got wyverns and shit.
Well,
Let's go.
So,
wyverns.
well,
We can de-wyvern the wyverns.
shall we check it out?
Heck yeah, let's go. This is our first discovery.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
We have to.
I mean, nobody says we have to like go back by like sunset or
Yo.
Yeah.
something.
I mean, it's a day walk, right? It's a day travel, right? So
Yeah.
might as well go and detour. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Picnic.
Yippee!
Yee.
Oh my god.
No, this is fun.
Party down.
You know, like the one thing that I forgot to tell you guys with the with the addition of like the traveling workshop quirk that Intern has, all of you actually have the option to just leave the train and go off on an adventure by yourself.
Oh shit!
That's
Yeah, let's
technically something that you
Let's
can
do that.
hold on.
Let's forget the people.
I didn't even
Let's
think
just
about that.
Yeah, you didn't even think about that, right?
Yeah, I didn't even
that's
think
what I've been dreading since you actually picked that quirk. Was like, yeah,
Oh
they
my
can
God.
actually just go off by themselves because that's technically can be done. Train
to
to
Floria, let's
Floria may actually be air quote derailed.
Hey. It's time to change it to tank to Floria.
Tank to Floria.
Lost in Floria, I guess.
just kidding. We're not gonna.
Oh
I don't think
my
I'm gonna do that.
god. So you guys are going towards this the tower thing?
Yeah, we're gonna check it out.
Tower?
Yeah, of
No,
course.
no, I mean a statue.
The
thing.
statue.
Statue
Statue,
thing. So, wait a minute. Let me.
Oh my god, this is just like side quest. Oh, side quest, guys, let's go.
Goodbye, train tank is now my best friend.
Are you sure it's gonna be 7 hours? I believe it's gonna be like 12 hours.
Yippee!
Oh guys, look at that!
Note to self. Make backup plans. Okay, so let me think.
Take your time.
Sure. So, what you guys have? Let me just take a deep breath and. Reaching. This. Oh, no, that's not cool enough.
No happy music, but
Oh, this is cool. Sure. So, taking a detour. So from the particular from that particular stop, you make a turn towards like a little bit to the south. So it's just this. It's just hills upon hills, flowers, field and trees and all. Just this open land that are you know, it's supposed to be like this huge what it's called war zone, right? It's a no man's land, but like most of these places are just filled with like remains that are already overgrown by like the plants around. So like the whole place is more like a wilderness. You managed to navigate through that place, you know, safely enough so you don't you know, aggravate any monsters or any beasts or anything. And the wyvern are like basically around that, or just focused around like that huge statue. So the four of you, as you reach that place, you are now probably like 100 150 meters away from like this thing. So But even so, the four of you need to just look way up to even see like the top of this statue. But that is one of the details that you actually didn't notice before. As you reach that place, you see like the statue itself is just created with this is basically complemented by this really intricate details here and there, as if this is not something that is carved. And you see the reason why you cannot see the lower half of this humanoid being is just because that the lower half of that is actually buried beneath buried like beneath the field itself. The statue's pose itself is also not the usual statue like pose, especially like usually they just standing neutrally or like they have like certain pose or anything, but like this in particular is just as if like it has like one of his hand raised, so it's basically like trying to as if like it's trying to grab something up in the air, and the other one is definitely holding something something long, as if like it's holding like a spear or like an axe or any kind of like handle of which like the head of it is already gone, so you're not sure like is it the spear, is it an axe or anything. But and everything is all made out of like stone, like that is already brittle here and there. But I want the four of you to roll double insight for fun.
Double insight.
Yes.
Okay.
Double insight for fun.
Right.
Oh.
What fun.
Against I'd say 10.
Double insight.
Double insight against
That's
10 for fun, just to know. If you succeed, you will know what this exactly is. Sure. Shiru rolled 9, started 15. Okay, 9 and VinZ, please.
Oh, it's 4.
D4.
It's different 4. It's not. No, it's that one.
Oh,
One
it's
plus
for
3.
oh right,
No.
yeah, sure. And then do you guys are going to accept all of those?
Mm-hmm.
Except
Yeah, yeah.
mine.
So,
I accept mine too.
Sure. Then the one who succeed is actually just Bruno. Bruno, looking at this huge statue, you realize that it's not a statue at all. It is. You realize that it's probably something. It's a humanoid creature that is as tall as like, probably even taller than the Luxeria tower, that is petrified somehow or turned into stone somehow.
Okay.
So that's why it's humanoid being.
Yeah.
Okay.
it's headless though.
No, it has a head. The headless thing is the handle that he is
Oh.
holding.
The,
Yeah.
the weapon thingy,
The weapon.
whatever it is.
So it's just
Okay.
a stick.
It's just a stick at this point.
Well, I think Castia doesn't know this, and she just like looks at everyone, just like, you want me to like fly up there to like, or like,
Well, I mean, why not? We can
You
check.
okay with that?
I mean, it's are the wyverns still there?
Oh yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
it was crowded.
Obviously
Like,
they're there.
are you gonna
Oh,
my
you're
God.
gonna be like pretending to be one of them?
No, I mean like, but they're still there. I don't have to go that high. I can like, I don't know. I'm just kind of curious. If one of them gets too close to me, I'll she just like searches into her bag, throw them a peach, I guess.
Well, do you want me to go with you? I guess I can.
She just like grabs Stick like, yes!
Fine.
Well, just,
Oh,
just
yes.
keep a safe distance, okay? Let's try not to aggravate the wyvern towards you.
Stick, are you good at pretending to be a wyvern?
Well, I can I, Ical? Using my
Well, Stygg, I mean, you have fangs and all, that hands of yours. Can you just do mind control over the wyverns thing?
technically my theriomorphosis. The Tero doesn't have to only grow wings. I can right.
Oh god, that's that's
Winged
actually a
beasts or
good
something.
question. Can you?
What do you think, GM?
Theriomorph.
So you took your
Pero-
Theriomorph,
Yeah,
right? For I believe you took Teria?
Yes, that one.
Theria. Well, that means you do have the ability to change your the form of your mutant your mutation and everything. I will say you can try, but for you to succeed to to fully mimic the shape of the wyvern, that enough to fool the wyverns, please roll dexterity plus insight with the difficulty level of 13.
Of what?
13.
13. Okay
Yes.
then.
Check.
I will use my definition again.
Yeah,
This
so you cast
plus-
your definition. By the way, guys,
Uh-huh.
I
Yeah?
already give you guys the
Spreadsheet.
the spreadsheet for your current
Oh.
HP and max HP and current MP and max MP
Hmm.
thing. Please edit all of those according to
Oh,
your
wait,
character and reduce and edit accordingly to your
Okay.
current condition. So for Stygg, I believe you should reduce your MP. Yes.
And HP 2,
Yes.
57, and then current MP 35.
This shit is nice.
Okay, and then
God, it was
definition
just a
itself.
question.
Yup.
To be a wyvern?
Oh.
Oh.
13, I say.
Wow.
13, yeah,
Yeah.
13. Okay. Wait, seriously, 10? Should I reroll again?
Are you going to accept that 10?
I will. Should I reroll? Wait, 13, 10, 6. I will not reroll, but I will use the Fabula point that I use that I got just now, just to invoke bond with Castia. Yeah.
Sure.
So like, yeah, with him, with his bond and all with Castia, I just don't want her to be in danger. So yeah, with all that, it tries better at mimicking the wyvern and all.
Sure. Then yeah, you use your terraform and use that ability to mimic like the shape of the what is it, the wyvern. So like inside you look at like all the details, the intricate details of theirs, and then with your dexterity, like you change the shape of your mutation, your Theria to what is it, match the wyverns that are flying, and a lot of people you can see like he's not exactly a wyvern. He didn't exactly transform into a wyvern, but like all three of you can see like, yeah, well, it may fool
Yeah.
those things above in the
Well-
sky, maybe.
Well, Castia's freaking out because she's just like, that was a joke.
Well, neat, huh? Is it? Then he proceeds with his arm to pick up her hoodie and just like slightly throw her on top of his back.
Sure.
Yes, I guess. she
Well,
just like she looks at Bruno and Intern just like unsure, just like help.
Bruno's watching with like he's just message his temple like, oh god, save these two silly people.
And anyway, Castia also like extends her wing and she just like, do you need help flying? If I flap my wings while I'm like on top of you, does that mean double flight? Does that mean double
That
speed?
Double the speed.
Will it double the speed, Stygg?
well, what do you think?
I don't know. She's just like, I don't know anything. I was joking about wyvern, and now you're really a wyvern. I don't know what's going on.
The wyvern is the ship is quite big, right, Chow?
What?
Well, it's
of
quite
course.
big actually.
Well, it's
right?
kind of
And
big,
just,
yeah, you know.
You just look at the others. You guys want to hop on too?
Intern looks at Stygg and be like, nah, I'm good. Just tell me if anything.
Yeah, I'm good.
No.
Well, it's
You
your
guys have
idea.
fun.
Stygg said.
I was joking. I mean, she's like crying, but she's not moving. You know, she's still like sitting there. Okay, yeah. Okay, fine.
Well, then you better close your mouth or you might bite your tongue. So let's go. Just whoop, go up.
Sure. The two of you
just like just screaming.
like trying to emulate the motion of a wyvern with your Terrio forms and everything. It's like you flap your wings, the only functional thing of that form. You manage like you fly away, carrying Castia, but also at the same time not carrying Castia, because Castia you kind of still need to flap your wings at the same time too. But at least it's lighter, and you are like, you know, camouflaged by all of this. But like, yeah, so like, the two of you like fly up and try to like to find out like what's actually happening at the top. So the thing that you guys are like finding are first of all, the altitude that like you guys like you need to go up through is like is something that's not usual, you know. Well, of course you guys can fly, but usually it's not this high of an altitude that you guys need to like to fly up to, because like, you know, like there's some limit to like what a humanoid being should be able to do. But at least by like that mutation, like that terraforming, you guys can actually at least like have a form that's enough like to make it a little bit more comfortable than usual. So you flap your wings and you go up. You join all the wyverns. You see, like, you know, the wyvern like just all fly in a circle around like the top of the statue, or like the stone being itself. And you know, like at some point you can't even feel like by that like that formation of wyverns like around like the whole thing. You can't even feel like the dynamic of like the wind, the air around, so like to even help you to just stay within that formation, like as if like this whole what is it, this whole group, this whole flock of like wyverns, they just fly around in circle within this harmony, the harmonized like rhythm. And you see like some of the wyverns like start to like to move towards like immediately to getting close to the top, as all the both of you can see that there's this person actually standing on top of the head of that giant thing. And what you can see is that he is not just standing there, but it's actually he emerged from like this staircase up. That's like at the top of that head, so it looks as if like the head itself like it's a rooftop of a building or something, and like that person is basically like just is standing there holding like this huge scepter, with this huge stone embedded like at that on one end of it, and you can see like arcane powers like to emerge from there, and it seems like those wyverns are what is absorbing or like air quote like eating those like that arcane energy. Like it's weird in a weird way. That person is feeding this wyvern with arcane energy, with like magic and everything as this they move around. The two of you don't actually see. You don't actually see like the details, like how his face looks and everything, but before you get close to him. And when you actually got close to him, this person, this humanoid being is actually a dwarf.
Ooh.
And
Ooh.
a dwarf in again a dwarf in Dimmidium Terrae, or like in our game, is actually a giant, right? So like what's called as a dwarf, like imagine dwarf but like 3-4 meters tall. Like so huge guy, but you know, with the proportion of a dwarf.
Short, yeah.
Like,
Short but tall.
he's short, but he's huge. It's hard to actually describe, right? He's like a short dude, but he's huge. And holding it, I was like, you have like this, you know, like the usual like beard, just read like that. What is it? Actually braided to like this this long thing, and then he has like this unkempt red hair. Is wearing like this clothing that fits of like of a mechanics or some sort, that is actually plated here and there. So like it's basically a crossover between like a plate armor and a jumpsuit. And yes, so this is the happening. You can see like even the huge goggle that is attached like to his helmet, like, and he's reading that, and you get close, like he didn't realize that you are not wyverns. Of course.
If Castia extends her hand out to try to kind of like touch, you know, the magic in the air and all, can I know whether it feels malicious or not?
To know, I want you to roll double insight or insight and willpower against 10. Not that hard. Yeah, well.
Ooh.
But
Wow.
Critical.
That's a crit. Oh god, sure. First of all, you succeed. Second of all, you got an opportunity. What do you want to use that opportunity for?
ah, man, I've never had an opportunity before. Wow, that sounds so sad. But like,
This is life giving you an opportunity.
I've never had an opportunity
Oh
before.
god.
Apa ya? What would I use this for?
Up to you.
It's
Um,
information unmask or plot twist. I'm just reading up the
I
cheat
know, I
sheet.
know,
Yeah. Exactly. Plot twist.
plot twist. That's my
Unmasked.
dad. He's free.
Plot twist. That's my dad.
That's my dad. He's free.
Plot twist. Ludovica show up.
I'll be honest, I cannot really think of anything that's useful for the current situation other than unmask. What do you guys think?
Then let's
so nice.
use that to
Yeah.
unmask that guy.
Because everything else is good, but I
Yeah.
can't think of any plot twist or faux pas or bonding or, you know.
Yeah, unmask is nice. Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, I think I'd like to use unmask on.
Sure.
What?
Castia. Well,
Yes.
first of all, I will describe from that success of the role. You know that the arcane power and everything is not malicious at all. They are not.
Okay.
It's not harming the creature. In fact, it's empowering them. It's like it's enhancing their power and everything. And from that unmasked, you just know that like this, the wyverns are his pet, basically.
Oh.
What?
That's
Wait,
so
hold
cool.
on. He doesn't know that Stygg is not
Yes.
a wyvern, right?
Not yet.
But
Apparently.
does he know that it's not his pet?
Well, with unmasked, you know, I'll give that as a bonus. Yes. He knows that you're not his pet, but he doesn't know that you're not a wyvern.
It's like,
So yes, it's just another wild wyvern.
It's like, you know, like if you have like 20 cats and like you're feeding them at the same time, like a couple of other stray cats like joining in, it's not that bad, right? Like, you know, like stray cats just joining, like it's fine. I'll give them.
I like
feed,
this
I'll
guy
give them
already.
food.
and Castia kind of like, you know, just like taps on that. You know, she's like still sitting on like Stygg's back, and she's just like tapping him, just like, so Stygg, I think.
So with his back being tapped, like an ear pops up like in front of us, and the mouth they like yeah.
And Castia just like screams, just like ah!
That is also pain.
She just like pulls on his ear, just like stop fucking doing that.
No, you have to call me.
You could have just warned me. I'm just look.
What?
I'm just trying to tell you. I think the wyverns are his pet. He's kind of like feeding them, kind of like you're feeding bread to pigeon, you know?
Oh, I see. This many? All his pet? Wow.
I don't know why anybody would want or need these this many wyverns, but yeah, I tried like, you know, feeling into that magic thing he's doing, and well, he's not hurting them or controlling them. He's just feeding them. They're having breakfast.
It's like you feeding us bitches.
Wow, this is gonna be fun.
Well, so should we approach or not? What do you think?
Do you wanna talk to him? If we approach him and you start popping ears out of nowhere, is he gonna have a heart attack? Is he gonna fall? I don't. Oh,
The
I don't
fact
want
that there's
to. I don't
someone
want to
sitting
kill
on
him.
on top of this wyvern is kind of
must.
weird.
I mean, if he knows anything about the mine shaft, maybe we can ask for some information. But I don't know. We could go down right now, or we could talk to him.
Oh,
If he's an asshole, I can arrow blast him down to his doom.
Well, I thought that we just try to approach him a little bit. What do you think? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Don't start popping like 10 eyes or something.
No, I won't. Okay, then. Well, we'll just like circle slowly, in close to him. Okay. Then
Okay.
with that, he just like with the same circling movement, like it closes the diameter bit by bit.
Sure.
Yep.
They're getting close, and like, the closer you get, the like the the weirder that guy's expression be. It's like, wait, you're not a wyvern. He's now like pointing that scepter towards like, but what are you?
At this point, Castia just like, and she like disengages from Stygg and just like jumps down.
Uh-huh.
It just floats down.
Whoa, careful, lady, careful, little lady.
And then she realized that she's socially awkward, so she's just like, Stygg, get down.
Okay. Fine, he said that it turns the body with wings still on, but just changing the shape back to humanoid and just land down.
Sure. Go on.
Well, I didn't mean to surprise or anything. We just find that all these wyverns circling around, and we thought that, well, might as well check them, and here we are.
Oh.
And we were trying to
cute,
steal
aren't
some...
they? And they're my children. Well, pets, but there's my children.
Oh, are you... She points, at the circling wyverns and all. Just, are you feeding them?
Oh,
Do they eat
yeah,
magic?
it's time for their lunch. Yeah, magic
Oh.
stuff. Well, they can't get like the meat and water from around, but like magic, this is the best. You know what? I'll explain it. Mind going in? I can give you some tea or something if you want.
You live here?
Oh yeah, this is my house.
Wait,
Did-
that is point to the stairs inside this statue.
Oh yes.
He blinks a little bit, like, okay.
Well, we're actually on our way to the mine shaft.
Oh, I see.
But she looks at Stygg, just unsure. Do we have time for tea?
He whispered, I might get some information, I guess.
And Castia looks down to just the tank, just Intern and Bruno, just little dots down there, just like
Yeah.
I can't just telepathically tell them that we've been invited for tea, so 5-10 minutes wouldn't hurt them, right? They're not gonna panic, right?
Well, I'd say they're just gonna enjoy this scenery and all inside the tank or on top of the tank. I'm not sure, but they'll be just fine.
Okay. And she, tries to be as cheerful as she can to the gentleman. She's just like, should
It's
not be
not my
YouTube.
internet then. YouTube.
It's YouTube.
I think
Eh,
it's
Are
YouTube. Seriously,
Are
YouTube. Oh, we're back. We're back. We're back.
offline.
We are
Oh,
back.
we're
back.
Sure.
All right.
Wait, it's still offline here.
Refresh.
You have to reload.
Refresh.
Oh, okay.
Back.
You gotta reload it. It's back.
We're back.
Damn, Are.
Anyway,
Anyway, she offers him peaches in exchange for tea.
oh, peaches! Those are definitely good. And like he grabs it, the peach that is that fits
Fits.
in your palm is basically like he basically like. But it's like within like 3 fingers. Like he's that huge of a dude. Like, thank you, of course. Well, let's come in. Before like, come in. Like he turned around. Like he walked down the staircase. And the
By
two
the
of
way,
you- yeah.
while Chaos is he talks to him. By the way, is there any other entrance to this from the ground level? I mean,
Yeah. So because you guys are gone, Bruno talks to Intern.
Yeah.
Uncle, can you
What?
see them? Where are they? I can't differentiate between them and the wyvern.
They're dead.
Well, looking at the wyvern right there, there's a bigger one, and it just land on top of the head. So I believe that they're doing something on top of that head. But I don't hear any malicious intent or anything though. So
Do you think we should come closer to the statue?
yeah, why not? Maybe we can, find somewhere to climb up. I don't like heights.
Oh, well, me neither. So, but maybe if we get closer, we can actually see them.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Let's go. Let's get closer.
Sure. The two of you get closer to the statue. Going back to Stygg. That dwarf is well, of course the front door is down there. Well, why?
I mean, we have other two of our companions down there, so if you don't mind, might as well like invite them too. If you don't mind, that is.
Sure, of course, you're friends. Then I'll tell my friend who's actually there. And like, well, let's come here first. And like he leads you down like the staircase down into the being, into like the statue. And then he have like this device that he used like communicate, like, you know, it's more of like It's a small mag attack that's basically like the walkie-talkie. You know, like Keith. We have some friends down there. We're going to go inside. Some of their companions followed me to the top, so I just left them in. We were gonna have some tea, and like from the other side is like, friends. I don't think we're expecting anyone tonight. They found a wyvern, so like it seems like they're a little bit intrigued by that. Well, I told you they're cute. Sure, then I'll open the front door, and you prepare the tea then. And the dwarf will lead you to this. So what's inside? It's basically like it looks more like a normal building. Going down like the through that staircase down, but it is clear that from the shape of it, it's not something that is being built from like inside out or something, but like it's definitely like a building that is created from like carving the interior, like carving like the inside of like this thing, this huge stone, which is really unique for the Tofia. Like you've never seen something like this before. And for who is it? For Intern and Bruno, the Tofia like got closer to that. to this statue, you're just like a part of like the stomach part, like the belly part, and like around like where like a belly button is supposed to be. It's not like there's this opening and it open, you know, as if like it's the door opens. The door is exactly the dimension of the belly button of that. You know, of that statue. And then it opens like this circular door opens. Door. Yeah, it's a huge door. It's a huge statue. So it's a huge belly button too. So like as it opens, this stone door. Standing there is Demonkin. As tall as probably Intern's waist. They have that practically looks like a bipedal cat.
Oh, is he okay?
So the cat like is just the cat demonkin looks at Sophia. I see. The two of you are the friends of the ones who got to the top. I see. And you see like he's wearing what is like he's wearing a leather armor that is that again looks like the uniform of a workshop. So like basically like have like a lot of belts, a lot of pockets like for tools and everything. Is wearing like this huge goggle that like almost like that's even bigger than like half of his face. He's holding like this huge what's called wrench that is taller than his. And he is like, the two of you are the friends of the ones who got to the top, right?
Yes.
Intern's mouth just gaped open and like stares blankly into the cat. So Bruno was still talking.
Yes.
I see. Then, get in. Your friends just got invited for tea, and both of you are too. Let's get in.
Wait, it's a cat.
Well, cat demon is not.
It's cat.
It's
common, right?
It's common
Demon
for you
kin.
guys.
common.
It's common
Oh,
for
okay,
you guys.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
not
it's
unusual
common.
for you. Yeah.
Okay. But what's weird is he appeared on a from a belly button.
Yes.
Belly
From
button.
a huge belly button.
So the question is the how tall is the belly button from the ground? Like the
It's huge. So like probably 4 or 5 meters tall. The
Are you
diameter
gonna-
is probably like 4 or 5 meters.
Oh wow.
4-meter belly button. Wow.
Yeah, diameter. But like like there's no. But it's definitely right on the ground, so like you guys can just walk in.
Ah,
okay. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah. Are
It's-
you sure we're gonna get into a belly button that high?
Well, the other guys are up there.
Well, even though he said it friends, we don't know what's going on inside or up there.
But don't you curious with what's inside?
You know what? He wears a workshop leather jacket and also wrench. Might as well be my friend. Let's go.
All right, let's go. So,
So,
we
sir-
enter this huge belly button, which is
Yeah,
super weird.
Yeah, Sir Demonkin. How do I say? How do I call you?
Oh, my name is Keith.
Keith. Oh, okay. Please, lead the way.
Sure. And then, oh wait, So, I just calculated.
Oh, what is
While
that?
while
What
I
is
was
it?
DMing, I
Eh?
literally googled how the average size of belly button, that is actually 3 centimeters. So if the belly button is actually 5 meters, this thing is 30,000 centimeters tall.
Holy.
30,000
So
centimeters.
330 meters tall. This thing is.
Wow.
What?
What the?
What the heck?
Uh,
helicopter
Guys, it's
will
not
just-
as huge as Eva.
So we are walking down the stairs from that height. Okay.
Do they have any elevator? It's gonna
So,
take a while for them to climb
10
down.
stories building is typically like 35 meters tall. So like there's like almost like 100 stories tall
They
building.
definitely need elevator.
Midway, Castia and I don't know about Castia, but Stygg will just fly down. Not gonna walk the stairs.
Castia is just getting lightheaded, you know.
Oh,
she's
wait,
like,
wait. No.
Wait,
It's,
guys.
it's 330 meters if it's from like the foot, but because this
Yeah,
is from the
because
belly
some-
button, it's probably half. So like, yeah, it's
Still,
probably like
Still,
as
it's
tall as
100.
like 40, 50 stories tall building, you know.
Still.
It's in New
it's like
York or something.
It's like half.
Wait,
I don't know.
wait.
Empire's building, I guess.
Where is the tea place? Should we climb up or they should climb down?
You don't know yet.
I think we should
let
we should
me
follow.
yeah,
Keith.
let
Yeah.
me describe it to you.
Okay.
So for Stygg and Castia, the two of you like follow this dwarf into to like a certain place. So basically like you can see like some part, like a lot of parts like of the inside of the statue is like hollowed out and everything, and like you can see like a lot of like platforms here and there, and machineries here and there. You can see like there's basically this gentle hum that goes through, that echoes like the whole inside of the statue like continuously. But like a lot of like those part of the wall of the statue are already like destroyed, destroyed to like some holes that creates like a lot of like windows around, and for like air circulation and stuff. So the dwarf led you to this particular thing that looks like a cage thing. So like the three of you like walked inside, and that whole thing just immediately moves down as if like it's an elevator. For Intern and Bruno, the two of you are led to the same thing. So like something like the cage thing, or with runes and everything, a magical crystal in there, and like the magic circuitry and all. And then as you go in, that place itself just move up. So like basically like the two of like some goes the two of you goes down, two of you goes up, and you meet like around the chest area of the statue. So yeah, it's like, so around the chest, like you reach like the three of you, all six of you get out of like the elevator at the same time. And like for Intern and Bruno, you see like this huge towering dude that is a dwarf, while Stygg and Castia, the two of you saw the cat demon kin. So the four of you reach this part of like the whole building that is technically like, that looks like a living quarter. So like you can see like it's basically a tiny house inside the statue, and like some part of like the around like the part of like the back side of like the statue, they open up this part that is basically like what is it? No, a balcony.
Oh.
That looks out to the wilderness. You see like it's properly decorated with plants, with flowers and everything, and like you see like the four of you like are sitting around like this huge round table that that accommodates the huge dude, of course. And also you can see like the cat is sitting on like a chair that's like really tall to go with like his height too. So yeah, and the cat demon can like start to pour tea, and like they give it like welcome. Well, let's have some tea, I guess. It's already time for us to have some tea time, after all. And the dwarf was like, yes, so the four of you are friends,
Oh yeah, right. We have not introduced ourselves. Sorry about that. So I'm Stygg, and just gesturing to Castia.
I think at this point Castia is still, hooded and all, because again, I mean the guy has seen her wings, but she's not sure about just going full blown out that she's a Nephilim, so she's keeping the hood, and she's just like, "Oh, right, I am." She says while just piling up the peaches on her back to the table. I'm Castia.
And Bruno's like, I'm Bruno.
I'm Intern. You're huge.
Well, my name is not huge, it's Hugo. But well, of course. So Stygg, Castia, Bruno, and Intern. Now I'm a dwarf. My name is Hugo, and this is my friend, Keith. Yes. And
Oh.
while Hugo said, "Well, welcome to our place," but and then you do notice that like beside Keith and it's like in between Keith and Hugo, there's like this one particular chair that is empty. What is that like? Oh well, right. And Keith, you haven't told him. I was like, oh, you see me just exiting the elevator, so I thought you told her. Well, someone need to tell her that we have guests, and she will definitely. And then you can hear like from the other side of that room, like from the inside, and you can hear like this voice of like a woman in her probably like mid-30s. This voice of a woman is like, I do notice that there's a guest. And walking in is this tall lady, probably like 175 or 180 centimeters tall. She is a dragon demonkin. So they can see like she have like this like around like her humanoid form, that some scales around like that you can see like only like around her neck, probably extends down, but like you can't see it because it's covered by her clothing. That is this beautiful white dress that is just a relaxed white dress, and like and then a coat covering that. You see she having like this a pair of horns that just that goes actually like towards the back, right? And then her hair is just this beautiful long red hair that is braided at the end. She from the scales around, like you can see like the scales are actually like more vivid and all, and like some of her and you can see like her hands, like from her hands like that scales like extend to her hands, and from the hands, like the part of the hands that are not covered by the that's not covered by the clothing, you can see like there's like vines just extending and like just twisting themselves through like around like the arms and the legs, and like have like a few what is like this thorny vines have like this have some flowers just growing around like her body. And she walked in, and I noticed that we have guests. And he goes like, I'm sorry, miss, I forgot to tell you. Well, they entered from the top, so I see. And she just looks at the four of them. Good afternoon, everyone. And she walks to her seat and she sits down, and the cat immediately pours the cat can like Keith immediately pours a cup of tea for her, and thank you, Keith. And then right, if I didn't hear it, if I hear it correctly, so Stygg, Castia, Bruno, and Intern. Your name is Intern?
Pretty. I mean, yes, no, Mary, no.
Behavior.
Yes, ma'am.
Castia
No,
is
miss.
like staring daggers at Intern like I am going to step on his foot.
Bruno is face palming. Not again.
Yeah. Tea. Ha.
And Castia just like looks at the lady and just like, oh, so sorry, we didn't mean to intrude. We were just passing by the area and we saw this statue and a lot of wyverns, and we just wanted to know what was going on. And yeah, we met Hugo, and yeah.
I see. My name is Annie. You can call me Annie.
Oh, nice to meet you, Miss Annie.
Nice to meet you, Miss Annie.
Hello.
Yes.
What?
Yes, Shiru.
What, Uncle?
Is that Shiru or is that Intern?
Is that Shiru or is that Intern? It's like, is that Shiru almost losing his connection, or like is that Intern?
I don't know. I keep losing my connection. But yeah, both.
Oh my god. Sure.
What
So,
happened? What happened? What did Castia say?
She
No,
introduced herself as Annie. Annie.
Oh, Annie. Okay. Annie.
You're trying to-
Annie. Annie.
You're trying to write your wedding vows already?
A.
Annie. It's
And
in
then
the Roll20 chat.
Annie.
Oh yes, thank you. I didn't see that.
Annie.
Masih reload soalnya.
Oh my god, this whole thing is just a visual novel for like
Okay.
Intern.
Annie,
Yeah.
comma,
Annie,
a
are you
beautiful.
okay? Are you okay?
Alright,
Annie,
continue.
He
mommy.
forgotten about Mona already.
Yeah.
Dude. Hey, I have my bonds full. Okay, so I can't use this as my bond.
Or you
So
can
at least I can
replace one.
simp.
Or you can replace one.
I can replace bond.
Oh yeah, you can technically replace Bond.
Hey, but I don't know yet. Maybe I don't know.
That's what they have been doing. They replaced
You
James
are
Bond.
so
every movie.
unfaithful.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Stygg, Castia, Bruno.
Goblok.
And he just look at it.
Nobody will complain.
And he looks at it. I have to say, the name Intern is quite unique.
Oh, yeah. It's what people call me anyway. I mean, it's not that I'm an intern or anything, but yeah, intern. Yeah, I actually. And then he proceeds to babble and stuff.
Bruno exchanged look with Castia.
Castia's like already grabbing a peach, just rolling it in her palm, just like I am this close to throwing it to his face.
Anyway, ma'am. Are you
Yes.
are you perhaps single? I mean live here with the others.
Yes, I'm living here in the with the others. We do our research here, and the Hugo was like, "Oh yes, Miss Wei here is the head researcher of this facility. She also owns this place. We are researching things and making things and all. But yeah, this is our main lab and workshop."
Her
Well,
name's
it-
Annie
Miss
Wei.
Wei?
Yes, her name is Annie Wei.
No, hey, here's the thing. That's my line. I always say anyway. Stop. That's no. Always
Yes,
say anyway.
Her name is
No.
Anyway.
Castia just like, oh, are the wyverns what you are researching on?
Not in particular. We do research on a lot of monsters here and
Oh,
some magic, and of course this particular, I wouldn't say building, this giant here that we have. And she like the railing, like, and the building itself. She basically like pat it.
Castia stops munching on the peaches and she's just like, excuse me, did you say giant?
Yes.
You think this is not a statue?
This is not a statue. This was a living being. But,
What?
well, at this point, it's technically a statue, yes.
Wow,
Huh.
so
I-
you just go and carve this inside of the giant. Okay, that's a nice. That's a unique.
Yeah,
We're
Like-
technically inside a giant's body?
Castia like smacks like sticks ripped or something. He's like,
Ow. What?
Well, I can assure you that it is perfectly safe and clean, if that's what you are.
Well, intern nuts. I mean, it's a it's for research purposes.
Exactly.
I see.
So this giant is petrified?
Petrified is something that. Petrified is not the correct term for this.
So what?
The giant, have any of you heard of something called the Earthbound?
Oh,
What?
I'm actually choking on my tea.
Why are you guys? What's that?
it's from Solstice.
Oh no no no! You think it's just from Solstice?
No, at least at this moment,
I mean,
it's not showing up here yet.
I was asking as intern. I thought that you
Oh,
guys.
I see.
I thought you guys are choking as
No, that's-
characters.
That's not Castia choking.
No,
That's
yeah.
me
Yeah,
choking.
That's the player.
That's Cage, okay. Annie was then just continues. Yes, it is something that we still think as a disease, but one will think that it is something more about arcane and existential, arcane and everything. It's after all something that could change. At first, the body parts of some body parts of the of living beings into stones and ultimately change them full into stone. Something
Wait
like
a minute.
this.
You're saying that it's a disease that affects this giant, and that's why it becomes like this. Are you sure it's not infectious or something? I mean, we're inside of it.
She
It's-
looks
it's-
at Hugo and Keith, and then she looks at you Wednesday, and she says, "Well, we are not, we've been living here for years, and we're not earthbound."
I
Is it
see. Okay.
reversible? Like one day it can turn back to its former self?
At this point, we don't have any other evidence of a cure for Earthbound, except I believe a region in Floria Kingdom that Solil City it's called, and that can cure Earthbound. But mostly Earthbound is incurable. It's an incurable disease. And to answer the chat, it's going in parallel. So we're actually reaching like this is the 21st of the 8th month. Wait, actually this is the 20th still of the 8th month. And
1958.
solstice is actually on the 21st of the 8th month. So it's literally going in parallel.
Mhm.
Castia just like stops drinking her tea and just like, oh, did you say Solil?
Yes, Solil City.
Oh, I see. Does anybody know why it's only at Solil?
I am not sure exactly.
I see.
It have something to do with I forgot what is she called? Then she looks at Keith, and Keith will I believe it's a priestess of the sun. Miss. Right. It's part of the Uranian church. I'm not exact sure. I'm not really religious. In that sense. So but the cure exists in Solo, they say.
Cassia kind of like cuffs on her tea, but she's like, I see. That's interesting.
If the cure exists there, what's the goal of your research here?
Well, we all definitely need to study more about the Earthbound, and here's the thing. And she looks at you, Intern. The Earthbound doesn't just change a living being into stone, but it became a source of magic or some sort. In a weird way, this is not just a stone, but it also acts as if it's a magical crystal.
Magical crystal?
Well, compared to other magical crystals, it's definitely weaker, but it have some unique properties that we are researching here. And I'm also well, as you can see, and she shows you like her arms and all. I'm part of the I am of draconic descent, especially the rose dragon. So I do have some capabilities around plants and other living things, and I can see how the unique properties of the earthbound stones and earthbound beings like this can affect living beings in some ways, in more unique ways compared to other magical crystals and source of magic.
I see. Have you or just a silly thought, but have you or anybody tried? She kind of like gently like pats the just the like the railings and the wall, just like. Have you ever tried? I don't know. I guess if it's not exactly a statue, but just a giant magical crystal, has anybody ever tried trying to magically attune to it?
We tried, but I think that is just far away from the capabilities of us, humanity, that can do for now. That's probably something that we will definitely want to discover.
I see. Jim,
Yes.
Jim,
You're
can I try?
Oh my god. By the way, sure.
And she just asks the lady, just like, oh, it probably won't go through, but do you mind if I try a bit? I mean, I've never seen or interacted with anything like this, so it's probably not going to do anything, but
Maybe, but probably not now. Probably not here. Maybe we should do
Oh,
it
right.
inside in the lab, so we can put proper safety measurements to make sure that nothing bad happened to you
Right,
or to
right.
the giant. Yeah.
right, I see.
By the way, you say that it has unique properties.
Yes.
Does that mean like every earthbound has different properties on them?
I'm not exactly sure, but from the discussion that I had with my associates, the other bounds also, the other magic that is extracted from Earthbound do have the same kind of unique property with the one we found here, where they can affect living beings more than the usual magic that we have.
I see. This is the first time I saw something like this.
Well, it's for people who go back and forth through this region. This is definitely not the first time, but I'm sure most of them just think of this as a huge statue that is left by ancient civilization or something like that.
this statue can like gather magical energy as well, like
No,
to fueling.
I don't think they can gather magical energy. From what we found, it's the magical energy that's already exists in their formation. It's something that's more, well, the way you should see it is that there's always magic that's flowing throughout everything, including our formation as a human being. So I would expect that it's part of the existential arcane and energy that is formed, that formed us as a living being. Yes.
Oh, by the way, did Bruno in turn knows that that Hugo was feeding the wyvern with the magical energy? No, right? No one mentioned it.
Yeah, no one mentioned that.
Okay. Can someone ask?
So Castia is like, so that's why Mr. Hugo was feeding the wyvern with magic. Because I thought wyverns would eat meat. I've never met a wyvern before.
Well, the wyverns are usually wyverns do eat just like any other animals do, any other beasts do, but part of our research is to find out whether or not those kind of magic can affect the growth of our research subjects. In this part, it's wyverns.
Does it help? Does it have any difference?
The result is not exactly sure still at this point, because some does have enhanced power and abilities, but some just stay as wyverns. The problem with this research is that we cannot keep them in cages. We need to let them roam around the wilderness, so we cannot be really sure whether or not it's the arcane that we feed them that helps, or it's something that they did in the wilderness.
I see.
No, it seems like we're interviewing some
Technically, you are, isn't it?
I mean, they haven't having guests. I mean, I guess they love it.
Well, technically, you guys are
yeah,
interviewing someone within the capabilities of like a college professor, like in this in our era, right? So like, of course, like, hey, it's something that she poured like a lot of like time and resources on. Of course, she will be excited to just explain the things that she has. She knows.
Yeah, kind of get that.
By the way, as the intern, so yeah, well, thank you for the information, and actually, I think we're here to ask about whether or not you guys have any information about a certain man shaft. Intern, just do a glance to Stygg and Castia.
Yep. I received the map from Sid, right?
Yes, you actually got the map from Sid. Yes.
Is it the map map of that location, or the big world map?
Not even the big world map. It's like a map just within that region. So that shows like the general direction where you need to go to find the mine shaft.
Oh, so there is no map inside of the mine shaft, something like that.
It's not a map of the mine. It's not a map of the mine.
The map. There's also the map of the mine shaft, but it's not detailed. So like just like go here, go here. Like it's basically like a simplified version of like what it actually will look like. But yeah.
Okay, so I looking at intern giving signs like Stygg pull out the map, the direction one. Yeah.
There's a dwarf here, so might as well.
Sure.
Might as well ask.
Yep.
The mine
well-
shaft.
Yep. Here, this one, like, pointing.
She looks at the map. Like she takes out like this glasses from like her pocket and like wear it. The mine shaft. Oh, it's yeah, the map checks out. It's yeah, there's a mine that is used by the demon army around that area. I believe they stopped using that mine a few years ago, but maybe 6, 8 years ago. I'm not exactly sure.
Well, we are going there just to fetch something from there, but yeah, any information would be very appreciated if you have anything.
Have you heard about the rare crystal that was supposed to be in there?
A rare crystal?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, the demons, the demonic army at that time was quite secretive of what they do there. We don't want to mess with the war. We just want to be a neutral party outside of this whole thing. That's why we just live here secluded, and we didn't exactly try to meddle with what they do. So we don't exactly know what they mined from there. But an associate of mine definitely will know more about a crystal there. Are you looking for a crystal that is there? Then I will suggest you to talk. I have a friend, an acquaintance, a merchant that live not far from here. I'm sure you can reach that place in less than a day. Someone called Cedric Olivander. He definitely knows more about that place than me, of course.
Oh yeah, but actually we got this info from Cedric
Him.
said Ollivander, so
We
I
are
guess we're on
actually
the same page.
Yeah, we sent there by him actually.
Yeah.
I see.
It was
Then
him who requested.
oh, you're friends of Cedric. Then if he says that there's some crystal there, then definitely one. I'm sure.
So you know Cedric.
It's hard to not know Cedric, especially when you live so near from him. Well, we're not exactly living nearby, but tools and materials, other resources that we cannot procure by ourselves are provided by Cedric. He's a merchant after all.
So all these
I see.
Magitech equipments that you have are from him.
Not all, and she pats like Hugo's back and like Keith's shoulder, and like my two friends here are also extremely capable mechanics, but so we just need the tools, the materials that we need to create such tools and other research materials. And
I
we can
see.
only get it from him.
I see. Intern got really excited looking at Hugo and Keith. Pray tell. Sorry. Do you guys perhaps have this arcane accelerator? Maybe a spare one?
An arcane accelerator. I'm sorry, and she smiles a little bit awkwardly, but you know how hard it is to get an arcane accelerator and to manufacture it, and we just have enough of the things that we need.
Well, It's all right. Worth a try.
What's the trend?
Yeah, worth a try. But yeah, I guess thank you for that. Too. Is there anything else from the others?
Castia just like clings her, teacup back to the place. She's like, well, I think we've extended your hospitality long enough. We do have a mine shaft to get to, so thank you, I guess.
Stygg looks at Castia. I thought you want to try something.
Oh, right, but Miss Annie said, do you want to try that now, Miss Annie, or I can come back here later if that's what you prefer? I mean,
No, well, sure, of course we can do it now, because I just meant that we cannot do it around the tea table.
Oh, right. Right. So, okay. I guess we can try it now.
Well, then follow me. And she you can see like her excitement, just like just by like talking to her, like and then she stands up and then follow me, Miss
it's
Castia.
the tail
And, like,
wagging.
she walks in and like she leads you to like that part of like that the whole thing. Again, most of like this building, the interior of this building are actually just platforms upon platforms. They're carved from like the inner side of like the innards of like this earthbound creature. And you're led to this part of like the one of the platform like that's below the level of that that balcony and all, and you can see like a lot of tools around there. She looks at you, Castia, and says, "Are you ready?"
I suppose. What will this entail? Actually, I just thought I was just gonna like touch the wall and just. Do you need?
Well,
me?
the air inside is also saturated with the magical energy that it has. So everything
Oh.
around here is connected to the being itself. So if you want to try to attune, just like how you would normally do, then sure. Because really, do not feel pressured. None of us expected any kind of result because we tried so many times with other spellcasters. But if you want to try, then I'm just here to make sure that your curiosity is
Sure.
catered to.
If I explode, she like desperately looks at Bruno. Bruno, you can do an ice wall, right?
The usual.
Bruno just raises his thumb.
Okay. Well, all right. And she like kneels down and uses both of her palms to touch the ground, the floor,
Sure. So,
and begins attuning.
Castia,
Oh God, you're gonna clock me?
no.
Oh.
I want you to roll insight plus willpower against 13
Ay, ay,
with
Before that,
Uh-huh.
is it still the same scene as when I transformed to the
it's
Wyvern?
another one.
It's another one.
Yeah,
so
the
I
moment you
will-
reach like the T, like it's another one. I believe I told you.
Again, then I will cast my definition again, just in case.
Sure. Castia, I want to roll insight and willpower against 13
Okay.
plus 2 because you're maiden of weakness.
Oh!
What?
Oh. Oh.
That will be
Uh,
10 plus 2. That will be 12. Do you want to accept that 12 or do you want to use the definition? That
Yeah, you want to use the
or
definition?
definition or like Fabula
you-
point
did you-
or like it's up to you.
Did you already cast the divination? Ipe?
Yes.
He already
shit.
cast the definition.
But I have lucky number.
Wait, lucky number can be
7.
used later if you change it to a bad one. Then I can recast definition later, but so like up to you.
Wait, do you mean you prefer if I just use the definition?
Actually, yes.
Okay. I guess we can use definition. Does that mean I reroll?
Both have to be both.
Yes, you
Okay,
reroll
alright.
both with definition.
Let's try again. I'll use the definition.
Sure.
Are you serious?
Machi!
What the?
Well, you can do one more. I still have one more charge.
Yeah, you still
my
have
God.
one more definition. Yes.
Okay, I'll roll again, okay?
Yes, sure. Damn, that just.
Holy shit. Oh!
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Plus 2.
Okay,
Plus 2,
okay,
so
okay,
it's okay.
14.
It's okay. It's okay.
So 12 plus 2, that will be
14.
14. Are you going to
Nice,
accept
nice,
that
nice.
14?
Yes, we'll accept it. Sorry, use this definition. Bruh.
Good.
For everyone else except Castia, you can see Castia close her eyes and like touch the floor and everything. You see, the three of you can see from the expression of Hugo, Keith, and Annie. The three of them don't actually expect anything. Like, but they do have like, you know, their expression are definitely like they are definitely smiling, just from the sheer excitement that someone is also interested in doing that, right? But they from their faces you can see like they already know what's happening, what's going to happen. Nothing, basically. That's what they think. But suddenly their expression turn to something a little bit more serious, because all three of you can see that some parts, as if like it's creating like these veins around like the building stones and all. They start to light up like slightly, but because like there's so many of them, and like and because that place is basically indoor, like you can see like everything is illuminated by that light, that glow, and also at the same time you can see like some part of Castia is actually like glowing the same color. Annie looks at it and, no way, someone actually succeeded in doing it.
Castia opened her eyes and she's just like, huh? What?
No, yet. You cannot open
Oh.
it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Honk shoo!
And for Castia.
Ay, ay, ay! Hasta la vista, guys!
Got isekai.
Hasta la vista, amigos!
That will be the end of our session. No.
No, you don't.
Throws tomatoes. Crowd boos.
Wait, it's black?
Yeah,
Yes.
why is it?
I'm stuck. I got norted.
Oh, she got isekai.
Castia.
Yes!
As you open your eyes, you are sitting inside this dark room. You don't know how big that room is. You don't know how small that room is. It's the temperature is just right, and you look down and you're literally sitting on basically this pool of water that you don't even feel you don't feel wet at all. You're literally just sitting on the surface of this pool of water. In front of you is sitting cross-legged, holding
M.
BGM change.
holding a huge war axe that fits his metallic armor and this huge build of his body. You see runes upon runes are etched to his skin. This blue color, and like his hair is braided that reach down like to his waist. He looks at you. It's been a while
Oh,
since I talked to someone.
ugh, not again. I mean, she kind of gets reminded at the first dungeon where she also entered the church dream, thanks to
Yeah.
so she's like, oh God, not again. Are you supposed to be a representation of my father?
Do I look like your father is the question.
She kind of like steps back. No.
Then probably I am not.
Okay. She looks around. Dark. There's a pool of water. I might be peeing in my sleep, and then there's you. I am going to assume that you're the 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 statue, the giant that got earthbound.
The statue.
I mean, you look like a statue because I'm inside of a statue. I'm inside of you. That sounds.
I see.
I'm Castia. Haha.
Castia. That's your name.
That's my name.
My name is Gil.
Nice to meet you, Gil.
Yes, I am a giant. I am a storm giant.
Oh. So I take it that this means that you're still alive then, right? Even though, your whole body is petrified.
I
Earthbound.
do not think I am alive at all.
Oh.
In fact, I'm only here because you summoned me.
You got some. Did I
Well,
summon you?
You are the one who's trying to communicate with my soul, aren't you?
Oh, she kind of like scratches her neck. I wasn't entirely sure what I was doing. Well, me and my friend were kind of inside of you. That sounds very wrong. Just bear with me. We're basically, I was just trying to attune my magic to your body, I guess. I didn't really intend to pull you out of the grave, but I guess I did. I'm sorry. But I didn't mean to disturb your rest.
It is perfectly fine. And this earthbound thing, what is it?
Oh, it's like well, to call it a disease would be an oversimplification, I guess, but I guess it kind of is. Basically, people who got earthbound, they basically their flesh, their body starts, becoming stone, but they're not exactly petrified. The way that the lady described it is that you're becoming, well, you're kind of becoming a giant. I mean, you're a giant, a big ass crystal, I guess, in a way.
I see, earthbound. For me, that sounds more like an astral stigma. And yes, I do have it.
Astral stigma?
Yes.
I mean, Mr. Gill, feel free to punch me if this is kind of a dick move to ask. Not too hard though. Do you remember when you d- died? What year and all?
Oh, I believe that was. Ah. Around, late 1600s or something.
Late 1600.
1680 or 90, I'm not even sure.
I see. Did you pass because of the astral stigma?
I believe so.
I see. So you're dead. One of the reason I tried to attune was that I wanted to see if there's a way to reverse the earthbound, or in your case, I guess the astral stigma.
I
was
believe
that
there
when
is no way for anyone to reverse the natural stigma. As you see, it was a punishment.
Oh, for what? By whom?
An astral stigma is a punishment from the goddess of the moons and the stars. For us who abandoned her teachings, her beautiful way of living.
Huh. What does this beautiful way entail anyway?
To not hurt.
To not hurt anything?
Those around us who are supposed to be protected by the goddess of the moons and the stars.
Oh. I see. So if you crossed her teaching and hurt somebody or something under her protection, this is what happens?
You made it sound like she is the evil one, but it is our own fault. We don't
Oh.
just... Those of us who have the astral stigma are the ones who actively abandon the protection given to us. That is a punishment as much as it is a consequences. It's a consequence of our action.
I see. Does your goddess, this goddess, have a name?
I don't know who you are or where you are from or what era you are actually living in. But of course, the goddess of the moon and the stars is Uranea.
Castia just coughs, just like.
She also goes by another name, Andromeda, I believe. The goddess Andromeda.
I see. She kind of looks down like, oh, I kind of wish I could drink that water right now. Throat so dry all of a sudden. She's just like, I see. Well, I guess I'm about like 200-ish years from the time you died, if that was your estimate. And yeah, I think I think your goddess still goes by Uranea or Andromeda.
I see then. The world is fine then. Well, listen here, kid. The one thing I can tell you, because it seems like my time is up. You can see like his body slowly disintegrating. He says, listen to her. Without her, our world is just going to be destroyed in between chaos and cosmos. As his body slowly disintegrates.
Am I just stuck there?
You then open your eyes and find yourself in that thing. You know, I will just use this for that. And you find yourself in the lab, and you see like the three researchers are like in awe. And Castia, you did you just succeed in attuning with this creature?
Castia kinda, like, Lord up. she just kinda like slumps over and like just lays down on the floor.
Mhm.
Just looking up at like looking above, and then she like turns her head and just like, it's Gil. His name is was Gil.
Hold. Wait a minute. You talked to him, is what you're saying. You talked
I
to
guess-
the giant, to this giant, this particular giant. You talked to him.
I guess.
I see. Keith, please. I'm already writing all of them, ma'am. And like, then continue, please. Continue. Tell us what you found, what you heard from this.
Well,
Yes.
Well, there wasn't like a lot. I'll just put it in bullet points. His name is Gil. He's a storm giant.
Storm.
that's
So
what you
storm
told-
giant actually exists. Well, giants is a storm giant. He's a storm giant.
Yes. And so I guess the thing that he's holding is actually not a stick. It's a battle axe, if that's important for anybody. And
Sure.
Well, I asked him if he remembered. Well, he's dead. I think that's a major point. He's dead.
I
I-
see.
I tried asking him if he remembers when he died, and I guess that's around 200, 250 to 300 years ago. 1600s and all. I guess.
1600.
I don't
Hugo and
think
Hugo,
he-
Yeah, ma'am. I'm sure that checks out. I see.
I don't think he knows exactly when, but that was the estimate he gave me.
Yes. Go on.
And I asked if he remembered how he died. I mean, I assumed that it was because of the, earthbound, but, well, he said yes, but he didn't call it earthbound. Yeah, but he called it, astral stigma?
Well, that makes sense. The Earthbound is something that that is just. Well, we all have only been starting calling it Earthbound since 60, 70 years ago.
Yeah, but that implies that this disease effect, whatever you want to call it, has been there since the time Gil was alive.
I see.
And this astral stigma thing, and Castia kind of, at this point she's sitting, and you kind of see that she's getting comfortable, but she speaks anyway. She's like, he told me that, well, according to him, people who get astral stigma, the stigma is like, it's some sort of punishment from their goddess.
Punishment from the gods.
There, he's talking about Uranea.
I see. So Earthbound does have something to do with Uranea. Then maybe
Yes.
Solar City is not that far off. And then she looks at it. Well, I told you to believe in Solar City and the goddess. And like, well, it's not the time, Hugo. She looks at you and then, we should definitely investigate more about this. Do you mind working with us in this, Castia?
And she looks at the three companions. Well, it's not that I mind. It's just that we
Right,
have,
of course, you're in a
like-
mission. Then, well, research is not good without a proper ethical conduct. So, sure, if you somehow become interested in it, then you can always come back here. There's a lot of things that we
Right.
can
I'll
do a
keep
research
that in
about.
mind.
We'll definitely come back. Yeah, we'll definitely come back, Castia.
Yes, and
I mean, you guys probably you guys need another mechanics or engineer on your hands too. Yeah, so
Castia like steps to
At
Intern
this
and like
point,
closes
yeah.
his mouth, just like, yeah, I'll definitely come back alone. One more thing, Miss Annie. I think you mentioned that in Solel there's quite a lot of people who got earthbound.
Ye- Well, people think that there's a cure, and Sola said that there's a rumor about it. That there's a lot of stories about it, but again, we
I-
haven't checked.
I see. Well, it's not really the cure, but has anybody ever expressively said why they got earthbounded?
Like I already explained before, an individual called the Priestess of the Sun is actually the one who's helping them. But I'm not sure how it works. Let's just say I have little to no interest in religious magic. Divine magic and all.
I see. Castia's like obviously thinking, but she doesn't say anything more. Just like, okay. Well, that's the general gist of it. I don't think I can talk to Gil again. Well, I could try later to communicate again, but I can't guarantee whether he'll be there again or not.
Of course. We'll worry about that later.
Right. So she like looks at her companions. Mine shaft.
Oh yeah, right.
yeah.
Okay, then I think it's
Michelle.
about time that we should go.
Oh.
Well, thank you for your hospitality, and glad that we could be of some help. Not us, but her especially. But yeah, I guess we have to go. We have to go. Look at the.
Castia's also like pushing Intern's back, just like, thank you so much, Miss Annie and Keith and Hugo for the hospitality. I'll make sure to come back and help.
Oh,
But like,
right. Let's well, every single one of those well, you helped us, so Keith, and then Keith all right, of course, miss. And then Keith like goes to like a drawer and like grab like a pouch of the things, and like he put like some things into the pouch, and like he gave it to you, Castia, 1,000 Senate for the problem.
oh, thank you. That really wasn't necessary, but I money is money. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Of course, we'll come back anytime.
Right now, let's
Oh.
go intern. She's like,
Yeah, we'll go back anytime. Yeah, but please,
she's like pushing
please,
intern.
please. Yeah, okay, fine.
Let's go,
Fine.
intern.
Can I come back really? Miss?
You can always come back anytime.
Yeah, okay, fine.
So, as that happened, that's how your one roll on the D12 will require me to find a lot of pictures. Especially one that involves a girl with draconic. Internet will do their job, and as you continue your journey, you continue your journey that morning, that afternoon, and you reach the end of that day. So for that one travel roll, you're traveling now. So now it is rest scene, and also let's get some break for this episode. We will be back in what, 15 minutes?
Sure.
Sure.
Is that enough?
Okay. Yeah.
Enough.
Yes.
Sure. Then we'll take a break here and we will be back in 15 minutes. Thank you guys. I'll see you in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
We are back, people.
We're back.
Woo! We are back. I am Ical, but we are back.
Hi back.
I am
I am
am
Groot.
sad.
I am Groot. So, con- continuing from our previous scene, you guys are now finished that 1 day of travel, so it is now rest scene. So ascertain someone who already lose a lot of HP and MP, recover all of them back.
Hey.
Yay.
And other stuff. So, is there anything in particular you guys would like to do during a rest scene?
Where are we again? Outside?
Yeah, outside.
Yeah.
You're camping,
In-
basically.
In the
Oh, we're camping.
wilderness! We're camping!
Is it night? Is it like we're
Yeah. It's it's already nighttime.
do you guys wanna like sit and chat?
Castia's probably making the campfire because, well, she can use fire.
Oh, sorry.
She's just blasting
Excuse me.
blasting some wood for a campfire.
I'll just hunt something. For
Where?
food. I don't know. Somewhere is a lot of monsters, animals, beasts.
Yeah, you guys are definitely eating monster meat today.
Yes.
And peaches.
Lots
And
of
bitches.
fishes.
And like
And
dried
lots
beef.
of peaches.
Okay, so Bruno look at Stygg that went for hunting, so he followed Stygg.
Okay. Sure.
Sure, in there anything. Oh yeah, sure, go on.
Stygg,
Yeah.
where are you going?
Fetching us some food.
Can I
I'm-
join you? Like
Are you
there's
sure?
something I would like to talk about with you.
Well, okay, sure.
So the Iris lady, you were looking for her, right?
Well, hearing that, his face, his face turned serious. Yeah, you know something about her?
Mm. Oh, so Bruno like rummaging to his pocket and hand Stygg the letters.
It reaches that, take the letter and read it, word by word.
Oh wait, you took the letter? Wait,
Yeah, I took back the letter.
You took back the letter? You didn't,
Yes.
you didn't tell me.
I did. Yeah, I didn't. But yeah, I took back the letter.
Oh. Okay, because
Wait,
the last thing that happened was Mona taking that letter and she didn't walk away, right? Then you walked
Actually
away.
I take the letter back because I want to show it to Stygg.
Do you want to use one Fabula point for that?
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Then you use one Fabula point for that.
Okay.
Go on.
Then after he reads it, he reads everything, and then. Oh, I see. So that's what going on. And did you happen to talk to Mona or something about this?
Yes. And you know she's always this cryptic. Like, can you tell me anything about this? Do you know anything? Anything at all?
Well, to be honest about this region and the resistance army and all, I think I'm the same as you, still trying to get information. But one thing for sure, Iris, there's no way that that stupid to be able to be fooled like this and be used. So big chance or it's either she feels that there is the better good of her being with them, or maybe she's just trying to, like, the other way around, she's trying to use them or something. But well, that's the best that I can guess at this point.
Mm. Can I ask something personal?
Mhm.
Who is this Iris to you? Why are you looking for her?
Well, let's just say that she's the one that makes me the current me, I guess.
Oh,
Yeah. Like, do you know who I actually am?
I don't think so.
Well, you're not from Luxeria, I guess, but yeah, I actually am the Orion Bloodwrath. Cassis
Uh,
was actually my colleague back then.
Oh, so you were from the demonic army? You were a soldier?
A colonel of that army, actually.
But why are you here?
Like I mentioned before, it's because of her, I guess. She was the one who made me realize that humans, not just humans, I mean demonkin and all these people, I guess, they're not just something to be conquered. And yeah, they are, each of them are each individuals and all.
So you trust her. So
At least,
if
yeah.
if this so this letter was written by my brother. If he's with her, that means he's doing good thing, right?
I can't really say about it. I mean, if your brother's really with her, not with the Legion, it's hard to understand. But like her being in the Legion doesn't mean that she really sided with them and all. But yeah, if your brother's really with her, not with the Legion, then maybe yes, I actually trust her more than I trust myself.
I see. Do you think they're in the station?
From this, all the information that we have, most probably yes.
I see. I think we did make a good decision of going that way. Right?
I don't know what to say about that. I mean, for whatever reason that we have to want to be able to go there, then I guess yes, but well, you know, we have kids and all, the orphans, so yeah, that's another problem to handle.
You do seem to care about kids a lot, don't you?
Do I? I
That's how I observe you from like this past weeks.
Well, one thing for sure is that I'm not really doing it consciously, but well, now that you say it, there was this one time. It might be a little bit long, but well, you know, I told you that I was in the army, and in one of the mission, like multiple like mages that trap me in different dimension, kind of like prison or something. But there's this one kid that also got dragged into it, and he just sat there while I tried to break free with whatever that I can. Took me like several hours or something, and no, it's being trapped, no food and water. Then I'm not sure what made him do that, but suddenly this kid approached me and like usually me, I got really used to people being afraid of me, but like I can't see any fear at all in his eye, and he just offered me this small bottle of water. Like I kind of just shrugged it off, and he just put it down and left it there near me. So after, even though I can see that he's really thirsty too. But after a while, I can't really concentrate with all this thirst, and I decided to just drink it. And with that, I managed to like get out of the place. But you know what? When I broke the spell, suddenly this whole place that we were back to the original place, but it's already like the sea of flame. And I guess like the enemy already prepared those when they expect me to break free. So I kind of managed to like resist all that, and with me being I was quite proficient in magic and all, but that kid kind of
I
by
see.
the flame, yeah. So maybe that's why, but I'm not really sure.
Well, I have
Yeah.
to admit, you look scary to me at first.
Everyone say that. But, yeah.
Oh, look, there's something moving.
Oh, right. Said what? I then decided to check on that. Ical, what animal is that?
Well, you continue your hunting and everything. You managed to hunt a few.
Okay.
It's fine. We don't need to like to.
Can I?
But well,
Can
going.
I roleplay a little bit of that?
Sure. You look around. It's not exactly the what is it? The forest or anything. So you usually where like the bigger animals. They're just moving around. So like some of them are like the bull like monsters. There are a few of them like that, and there's this tiger like one that's like they're hunting them and all. But yeah.
Yep.
What?
So I decided to like climb one of the tree and position myself to be like on top of one of them, and just like drop down and just slash the throat.
Ooh, sure.
But when I slice it, like the blood kind of splash, right? It's kind of like to direction of the face, and some of the blood like managed to enter the mouth, my Stygg's mouth, and weirdly enough, the smell and taste of the blood, it tastes delicious to him. So with that, he just like kinda surprised at the same time and just froze there until maybe if someone called for him.
Stygg, you're right. Stygg,
What?
what happened? You were just standing frozen like that. What is wrong?
Yeah, right. The blood managed to get into my mouth and all. So that's all.
You're right. Are you sure? Because
Yeah.
look pale for a split second. I thought something hit you or something.
No. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, okay, if you say so.
Yeah. Well,
So you got something. This is big enough, I think, for 4 of us.
yep. I believe so. Just have to I properly prepare for them. Then yeah, we can cook it, I guess.
Do you want to go back to the others?
Yep. Let's just go back. Yeah.
Okay.
Meanwhile, for the other two, Castia and Intern, is there anything specific you would like to do? You guys are doing on the rest scene, or no?
She is roasting peaches.
Sure.
Peaches, you still have more of that?
She has a bag full
Intern.
of peaches.
A bag full of
Intern?
Intern asked to Castia, "Do you think the peaches will taste good with salt? Show salt."
It would taste good with like salt, I guess. Actually, to tell you the truth, I've never roasted peaches before. I hardly, cook. But
Well,
I
let's-
mean,
Well, let's pour some salt. And then he immediately just
pours
Pour a
the
lot.
pour
A lot of
yeah,
salt.
pour.
lot of
Not
salt.
sprinkle, he
Pour.
poured it.
Yeah,
And
we
she's just
pour
like,
it.
Intern, I know I said I never cooked, but I don't think we're supposed to use that much salt.
We need sodium.
And she like takes she was like roasting the peach on like on a stick. Now she like takes it off from the stick and like she found this like kind of flat like stone that she cleaned, of course, to use as like, I don't know, a plate, a cutting board or something. And like she puts it on the the makeshift cutting board, and she just like, are you gonna try this or
Why not? And then Intern just grabs one. I mean, I love salty things,
yeah?
This much of salt and peaches, because peaches are sweet and all. It's not gonna be bad. Oh no. See, it's not. And he just puked there and passed out. There you go.
While that happening, the two of you, after you're almost positive, the two of you notice like someone standing not that far from your campfire. Just this silhouette of a man wearing like this cloak. You can see like behind the huge hat that he's wearing, there's like this goggle that is what is it? Suspiciously reflecting the light around. Is wearing like this mask that looks like a beak of a bird.
Hmm.
You see standing in front of you this person, just staring at the both of you for a while, and then you can hear him saying, "Do you need anything? Because I have whatever you need."
Oh my god. Sorry. Oh my god. It's like that Resident Evil. Oh my god.
That is a bad sign.
Castia was crouching down because like she's trying to like, oh my god, Intern's dead, and at this point she just like shakes Intern awake. It's like, Intern.
Intern just immediately got so like, oh, who goes there? Oh, what? Oh, birds. Castia, but standing birds.
I am not the bird. My name is Vat Evers, and I sell things. Do you need anything from
You're,
Magooch. You see, like he's standing beside like this huge bag. He is standing beside this huge bag that have like a lot of like stuff just hanging around, like the pockets and like the belts and everything, and like he's wearing like this huge coat. Like he opens his coat, like inside like there's a lot of underwear too, and it's just like, I have whatever you need.
What? Whatever. Sorry.
What?
Mr.
Ever.
Whatever. He glanced at Castia. Do you need anything?
I need some peace of mind right now.
Oh.
Elixirs, I guess. I don't know. I was just trying to eat some peaches, and then you died, and then this guy came, and
I don't know. I thought I was hallucinating or something.
I thought that was the Grim Reaper.
Oh my. Oh,
Grim
Actually-
Reaper, no. Why? Insulting.
Grim Cellar, then.
Grimsa.
Whatever
Grim
you say, whatever's have it.
I cannot take this guy seriously.
Do you need anything?
Actually, Mr. Whatever, do you perhaps have arcane accelerator?
Arcane accelerate. Oh no, I'm sorry, I do not have. Well, I have whatever else you need about arcane
Well,
accelerate.
that's
I have.
Oh, you don't have whatever?
That is more of figure of speech.
That's false advertisement.
That's false advertising. I need to, call advertising.
Do you
system
need-
Yeah,
authorities.
Fine. Do you need anything? I have almost whatever you need.
Well, do you think the other two needs anything right now?
Talking about Stygg and Bruno, those two can live out of a rock if they need. God, I don't know.
Oh, do you,
At this
do
point, Stygg and Bruno, you guys are back and seeing this man and standing in front of
what's-
everyone.
Okay, so Bruno went to a very ready to fight position because that man looks really suspicious.
Well,
Like his hand is like conjuring the icicles from the glaciers, like
But
ready
Stygg-
to attack.
I'm here to
Wait,
sell
wait,
things.
looking the situation like Castia and Intern are not on guard, so Stygg just push the stuff, Bruno's stuff a little bit. No, stop. Something like that.
Everyone, this is Mr. Ever. What?
Evers.
Ever.
What?
He's
Evers.
a merchant, I think.
Yeah.
Yes. He sells stuffs. Well, apparently, false advertisement. He doesn't sell everything, but he sells stuffs. Do you guys need anything?
Don't you think it's a bit suspicious someone suddenly appear in the middle of the night?
Guys, we just saw like a freaking wyvern circle and then a
Yeah.
dead storm giant, and then she like smacks Intern, and then this guy mooning over a dragon lady. This, she points at, the seller. This is like the least of our problems right now.
I take that as an offense.
well, I guess I don't know.
Why?
Do you perhaps have any information of or any things that can help us in a certain mine shaft?
Information of something about the mine shaft.
Do you know anything about it?
Oh, of course
sell
I know.
information?
Just like I said, anything you need, I have whatever.
Well, you didn't have the accelerator, so.
True. And he like sit down on the floor, crossing his legs, putting like his arm or his hand on his thigh. But like I said, I sell things. I don't just give things for free. So what are you willing to pay for the information?
She, like,
Oh,
you know, brings
Stygg
the.
Go ahead.
She just like cans him. You want some salted roasted peaches?
And the Stygg just pull up the meat. Meat?
He pulled out his meat.
No! No!
He
Oh, wow,
looks at,
Stygg.
Oh my god!
he looks at the peaches and the meat and he said, "I have those. Money," I said. I meant some money. I can give you a lot
Well-
of information regarding the
Well-
man shaft.
Well, what's your price then? Like, do you have a range? Like, this many Zenith, we get shit information. This many Zenith, we get okay information or something.
Depending on what information you need. I mean, I don't have a fixed price tag. I'm not an art student opening commissions.
Excuse me?
Do you really
Excuse me?
do you really think we need to pay for information? What information do you willing to pay for?
Castia like raises her fist. Are you implying we should beat him up?
Intern as a merchant, like, don't do that.
I'm against paying him. I'm very select we're rich and all. No.
Do you
I said
do you
no.
think we lack information about the mine shaft?
Nope.
Well, not really.
Well, I don't know.
Was there anything specific you wanted to learn, intern, about the mine shaft?
I
Can we-
don't know.
Can we stop saying shaft?
I don't know. Hey, guys, you remember last time? Wait. Huh?
Huh?
What?
Remember last
Time.
underground thing that we visited? Whatever it is inside. Whatever it is inside.
I
You
haven't
want
Yes.
to know?
No, we have information from Sid and all. Should be fine.
So there will be no monsters then. There will be
No,
no.
it's not
There
that.
will be
will
monsters.
be
There will
monsters.
be monsters there, intern. We could die.
But the exact thing there, especially about the crystal. Especially about the crystal.
Do you think
The-
this guy really knows?
The guy stands
Look at
up and
him.
like he closes his coat like log ever like everything. He looks at you through like the goggles behind his head. He's like, whatever then. Yeah.
Wait!
You don't
Castia, like,
want your information.
Castia fucking tackles him. Wait!
I see someone wants some information.
Like, do you guys really need that kind of information? I was like, I was just gonna ask if this guy sells like, I don't know, elixirs, potions. Like, I don't freaking know.
We
Well,
stopped
if
up,
you-
right? That's it.
If you want elixirs or potion, then so be it.
Wait,
make sure- but make sure that
this is a question from a player. We can buy inventory point, right?
Yes.
I
Yeah.
think we already
You guys
charged
can.
up full.
But
Yeah,
for
but-
Sid.
Yeah, we all full though.
Mm.
Yeah.
You know what? If you wanna buy an elixir, Castia, don't buy more than 400 zenith.
And
What?
and Castia just like out of curiosity, wait, how much are your elixir? To Mr. Vat.
Wait, let me.
What?
An elixir will be 30 zenith.
30.
Yeah, like it's
Intern.
3 IP and each IP is
Yes.
10.
Oh,
So it's fair. It's fair price.
you're right.
it's literally the price.
And then she looks at him like 400 my ass. This guy's like selling it for money.
Oh, I think this means that he's gonna sell shit information. Then.
I see you do not know whatever the market price is, young man.
Don't mind
Well,
him. He doesn't know
what do you mean market price? There's no market here. You just appeared out of nowhere.
Look, do you guys really need to know what's exactly in the mine shaft or not? Otherwise, she's still, latching onto Mr. Fun. Otherwise, I'm gonna let him go.
Look, I don't
just let
have
him
that
go.
much money, so I kind of want to save my money.
Just let him go. Maybe he'll just come back like from our smoked meat, like smell and all, and just beg for it and give us information or something. Just let him go.
Fine.
Are you bargaining?
And she
Yep, exactly. Just saying it out loud.
she lets go of Mr. Fat. Well, I guess we don't really need particularly anything.
What about 300 Zenith for trial or something? We'll see from
Trial
there.
what?
Information.
what?
I can give you information that's worth of 300 Zenith. And if you
That's
want
too
more, then we.
expensive.
True. Then whatever. He turns around.
Wait, and then Castia's like, wait, and she looks at everybody else. Can we speak privately, Mister? Whatever.
Yes, of course.
Okay, great, guys. Watch the peaches, and she just like fucking drags this guy.
You could have drug him with the
You drag
peaches.
Mr. Evers to the side.
You're gonna poison him with the salty peaches.
What are you going to say?
She's like, okay, look, between you and me, you say you also like sell information, right?
Yes, I sell whatever you need to know.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have any information on a place called Elsamary?
Elsamary.
For fuck's sake.
What do you need to know about Elsamary, child?
And Castia at this point, she's like munching on a peach. She just stops like, reasons? Research? I'm really into history and the geography of Calum and so on and so forth. But do you-
Depending on who you are or what you are, the price of this information may vary. Or else, you can go on your merry way.
She's like, you know what? And she like throws her peach like over her shoulder. For fuck's sake. You know what? She looks at everybody, the other three party member, making sure that they're not looking this way, right?
Uh-huh.
We do look at your way because we're boring.
They are definitely looking your way, but
Exactly.
they are not in the. They're definitely not in what is it?
distance that
The
can
distance
hear.
that they can hear anything. Yeah.
She's like, fine. And she kinda you see like her cloak kinda rustles a bit behind her, and there's like bits of her wings peeking.
Mhm.
And then she also like opens up her hood a little bit so it shows like one of her horns.
I see.
You get the picture, Mr. Ever?
I do get a picture of that. And he raised his hat, showing like this the same kind of like horn.
And Castia like points at him like this accusatory finger, like, what?
he put his hat back and he's like, then I'll give this information for you, child, for free.
Okay.
He looks at the other tree. Yeah, he looks at the other tree and then he looks at the. His voice turns a little bit. His voice turns serious compared to like his playful tone that he's been using, and he said,
Hmm.
Elsmere truly exist. If you need to find your way there, I cannot show you, and I cannot tell you in details. But go to the Bar of Midnight and the station and you will find your way to Elsmere.
Is there anybody I'm supposed to ask in the bar, or do I'll know when I get there?
Give the owner this. And then he took out like from behind like his coat, like he gave you like this one small like silver coin.
Hmm.
The silver coin doesn't have any carving and it's just pure silver coin, just that. He will know.
Right.
And kid, before you actually try to go to Elsmere, make sure you understand that there's no going back from there.
Wait, is it just me atau suaranya?
Yes.
What?
I cannot hear.
Right? You can't
Oh,
hear?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
when your voice got low, it
He said,
stopped.
just remember that if you actually are going to Elsmere, understand that there's no going back from there.
So the vow is real.
It is real as it is binding. It's a blessing as it is a curse. It's not just a normal vow or law, child. It's a binding magic.
I see. Is it really okay for you to tell me all of this for free? I mean, I don't know you, you don't know me.
Surely Nephilims like you and I understand. If anyone that is not our kind knows about this place, that will be the end of us. So I understand you will be very, very careful about this information.
All right. I will. Thanks. Sorry I said that you had false advertising. It was yeah, I take it back.
Very well. And then he turned around, well, that is a good business today. And then he looks at the others. If all of you don't have anything to buy, then whatever. He turns around and he walks away.
Castia picks up the peach that she threw from the ground and just like wipes it on her shirt and starts munching on it again.
You see, like, the four of you see, like, Vat Evers, like, walking away.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, suddenly you see there's this, when something, like, when like, a wyvern just passed by the sky, you see like the shadow is cast like down to the ground and including him. Like when the shadow passed by him, he's just gone with that shadow. Just gone with the shadow.
Uy.
Whoa.
Oh, cool.
Shocking entrance, cool
Cool
exit.
Gone.
Well, that's it. I guess we. Let's prepare for our dinner. I got this, the dangling meat that is been showing. I'll prepare this.
Castia goes back to the remaining three. Just like, so, okay, sorry about that. Just had to ask him about my dad and all. He didn't know anything, so, again, false advertisement.
Yeah, whatever.
So Bruno looks at the peaches like, are those edible? It looks slightly burned.
The burn is okay, just don't let Intern pour salt to it.
It's not the salty one.
It's not, I just burnt a lot because I was bored.
Okay, I
Well,
thought it
we
was the
have-
salty one. It will be funny.
Which one?
Well-
Which one or the salty one?
I only let Intern pour one of them
Oh,
with salt and
Ah,
he died eating
okay.
it.
I see.
Okay. So yeah.
Well, we have meat here, so might as
But
well
it's-
pour some salt on it
No,
because
Intern!
hey, my favorite chef, London Ramsay, likes to say that we have to pour salt generously on the meat. So let's do it.
You died with the salty peaches, Intern. Stop.
It's gonna be fine.
Stygg,
So before Intern pour the salt, Bruno like stop the salt with his eyes power, so the salt is like stop in the middle.
Well,
You know
This
what? Just try pouring it in one of this. Just cut a piece of it.
I can't stop laughing because Ical keeps laughing in the background.
We keep talking about meat.
You're being dumbasses.
I mean, it's
Okay,
Langdon
pour salt
Lamps,
on
what the hell?
on that slice of meat. Stygg wants to eat some salt.
Yeah, let's go. Yay.
So,
Wow, a good intermezzo before we got
yeah,
depressed
that
again.
was the end of that scene. You guys rested.
Yep.
We guys are well rested now. On the next scene,
I got 400 Zenith. Yay.
yeah, we take a closer look somewhere in that region. Going back a little bit to the workshop. Back in the workshop. Standing in front of the tank full of Substance X, Sid is staring at Primera, at the soul. Frank is standing beside him. Just, mess around with the machines, looking at all the data that is there and all, and breaking that silence, Sid says, "That man, Stygg. He's Orion Bloodwrath, isn't he?" How do you know that? I didn't. He almost revealed things in 3 separate occasions. So I had my suspicions, but you just confirmed that to me. You know what, Sid? You got to fix that bad habit, to be frank. True. But yeah, he is. Wait, so you know that? While still sending him to that place. Well, no matter who he is, reaching that place is, well, something within that place is something that we need. After all, the crystal that he needs to bring us is something that can help Primera power up the vessel too. Right? Yes, of course, but I just realized that if Orion is there, then that cave will be a little bit hard. But I'm sure he will be okay. He will probably. He's strong enough for that. It's the other 3 I'm worried about. Exactly. The 21st of the 8th month, 1958 AD. Stygg, Castia, Bruno, and Intern, the 4 of you reach the place that is supposed to be the mine shaft. It is this small abandoned building that just is the entrance to a huge cave behind it. From outside of the cave, you can see that there's a lot of tentacle-like, vines-like, black thing that's oozing out from inside. It's latching onto the walls and reach the mouth of that cave, the entrance of the mine shaft. All 4 of you can hear cries and voices of monsters from deep within that reach even at the mouth of the cave, as if countless and countless of people are screaming inside. What do you want to do?
Question to oh sorry.
No, go ahead.
Okay, question to Kay and Starza. Is Castia and Bruno gonna be scared of this view?
Obviously, Bruno will be like frozen still. Especially he's still like a kind of traumatized by the previous dungeon, so he's just frozen still.
I don't think Castia will be visibly panicking as she was back then in the abandoned train station. in the first dungeon, but you can tell that she's nervous, kind of pale, but she's here to do a job.
Okay, so before everything started, like from behind Bruno and Castia, Stygg changes his arm to be a very scary looking monster, right? And they just
Castia just screams and like hugs Bruno, just like take Intern, please.
Enter like me.
looking at that, Stygg just laugh while slapping his thigh like
Bruno was like looking, glaring at Stygg and like, this is not funny, Stygg.
Well, I mean, you guys look like you guys are so handsome and all, so maybe like.
But you did hear that, right?
Yes, I did.
Well, I mean, yeah, as expected, I guess. It's shall we go back to the statue again?
She's like, no.
Fine, we have no choice but to move our tank. I mean, to move Goes to inside the mine shaft.
It fits, right?
Yeah, for
Does
now.
it? Yeah.
For now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Quick wellspring scan,
Yeah.
if I may. What do I get in this area?
Wellspring. Well.
Well.
Let me think for a little bit.
Sure.
Your wellspring. Where's the wellspring thing? Okay. So those well springs are air, earth, fire, lightning, water, I believe. I would say earth and lightning.
Oh, lightning?
Yes.
That is surprising, but okay. All right. She just needed to know that, and she like kind of taps into her geo and like sends this small pebble flying to Stygg's forehead. It's like,
Hey, that hurts.
that's the point.
Well, I'm sorry.
Look, I don't like being here, and obviously there's monsters and moaning, and I don't know why they're moaning, but we have a deal with Sid. We have to do this. We have like the map of the place, right?
Oh yeah, right. And it takes it out. How far that we get the information, Ical?
So you actually get the schematics of like the of what's going the main like mining machineries and everything, but the map itself says that like it's still far inside this cave, so you kind of need to explore like deep into the cave until you reach that part. The map tells you where to go.
Okay.
Okay.
So
I guess let's get going then.
this will be a series of travel rolls.
Oh,
Series.
Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay.
So in between travel rolls, there will be like what is it? Interlude scene. So please tell me just in general, what are you doing? Do you look for something specific, or are you looking around? Or like what are you doing while you venture into this particular place. So the first one, please.
Who wants to do it?
Interlude scene. Does anyone so what do you guys do in specific
Well, we
while
just-
going through this cave?
We just, get inside, right? So I guess we kind of take a look of the entrance, but like inside the entrance,
Sure.
examining the cave, not cave, yeah.
Sure.
The entrance?
That
Sure,
will
yeah.
be your thing. Intern, the others?
Castia's going to try to attune using Geo to kind of try and see if she can sense, I don't know, anything arcane or magic going on.
Sure.
Anything that we can see besides just the walls, stone wall.
For
anything?
before you go in, no, for now, but like you do see silhouettes upon silhouettes of like creatures walking around and all. Some are more like fast and
Okay.
like
I want to study that silhouette.
sure.
I will check on the tentacle, whether like it's
Oh, yeah, there's a
similar
tentacle.
to the my arms and all with the substance X.
Sure. So, Stygg doesn't need to roll anything. Bruno doesn't need to roll anything. But I guess the only one who needs to roll something to know is Castia. So Castia, please roll insight and willpower. Against
it.
10. The DL will be 10. And for
Ooh.
that is
Damn.
a crit.
Wow.
What the hell?
Wow.
Double crit. Okay, sure, why not, right? You get an opportunity. I'll go to you later, and please tell me
Okay.
your opportunity for that opportunity later. So keep the use this time to think. For intern, you're looking at this whole cave. You don't see anything unfamiliar to you except the tentacly thing and other stuff. The cave itself, they look man-made, but doesn't exactly look like someone just destroy like whole cave, but like it was a natural cave that is like widened or something by anyone who created like this man shaft and all. You don't find anything in particular, but you did find that I did notice that like the whole thing has been like long abandoned and all. Like there's huge like spider webs and everything. Like there's no sign of anyone ever walked through this entrance, or for at least the past few years. For Bruno, you what were you looking for again? How many?
The silhouette of the critters.
Right. So those monsters, you squint your eyes a little bit and you see everything. The monsters are like most of them are floating. Some of them like just crawling through the water. Something you can hear like the sound of like bat wings like sound of and like the high pitched sound that echoes through the thing that create like that illusion of like some people are screaming inside. But you also see like some that there are like huge boulder like a creature that just moves like really slowly. With like that whose sound just echoes like the whole cave every time they move. They all have their own like varieties and everything, but they all like are around those three like characteristics, while Stygg, you do notice that all of those, as you slowly like reach to one, they are definitely really close to your mutated limbs and everything.
Okay.
But as you reach to one of the tentacle immediately moves like deep into like the, and then burrows itself into like to the what is it, the wall of the cave. It's not just something that's slatching the ears, like it's actively moving.
Ew.
Do that.
Okay.
And
Ugh.
Castia, what do you want to do with your opportunity?
That's the thing. What can I unmask? I don't. The tentacle. No, seriously, do you guys want me to unmask the tentacle?
Or
And that's the cave
information.
itself.
Information. You spot
Well-
a clue or detail. That one.
Yeah, I think that's a good. Oh, Starza?
Stars are gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He gone.
She gone.
She
No.
gone, no. Well,
No.
go on, Cassie.
I think for now I'd like to invoke trait.
Information, you meant.
Yeah, information basically.
Um,
It's a typo.
Tell
yes,
me
it's a
everything.
typo that I have never even once fixed. But sure, Castia.
Tell me everything.
First of all, you have your success on the check, and you do feel some kind of arcane energy that's moving through the whole cave and all. It's familiar to you. The arcane energy itself resemble the thing that you can feel from Stygg and Noir. But also you can also feel a little bit resemblance of the nature of that flow to what you felt yesterday
Eh?
with as you try to attune to Gil.
Huh.
For your opportunity with that, you also spot you also kind of understand that from the flow of arcane, flow of magic around, it kind of feel like the whole cave itself is alive.
Is a what?
Alive.
It's alive.
Oh.
Now,
Living
please,
cave.
everyone, roll your d12 for
Who gonna
travel
roll?
roll.
Who's gonna roll?
A mistake.
Wait, did the Wayfarer not take any travel roll thing?
Oh,
He did. The IP, right?
I mean, my IP is full.
Oh, right, the IP
Anyway.
thing, right, sure, gone.
Yeah.
But the IP is
Everybody-
full anyway, so.
Oh, no, I think, no, I meant the
Oh.
well-traveled.
Oh. Well traveled?
Yeah.
Wait, what's well traveled again?
Do you have well-traveled?
Oh, I don't.
Okay, sure.
I think. Hold on, let me just.
Then you don't have
Let
it.
me
So
check.
that's the 12 then.
Yeah.
So who's going to roll the d12?
D12, huh?
Oh, but we decide just the order of our. Like
From the
Stygg,
oldest.
Castia, Intern, Bruno, or something. Like, from the that face.
Or
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
I
yeah,
can
yeah,
roll
yeah,
it
yeah.
for you. It's fine.
No.
No.
No, please don't.
No.
Okay.
But
You
I
guys-
know, but we know that if we let you roll, we can blame you.
Do you guys want me to roll
Yep,
in hopes
Castia
that
go.
the RNG will make me fail?
Yeah, just
Sure, just
just
go with
order.
the
It's good, yeah.
disorder, yeah, so that we don't have
Okay.
to decide every time, yeah.
D12 ya?
Yep.
Yes, a D12.
Ooh.
That is a
that's
3.
easy.
That is
Yeah, that's
That is a success.
Yee.
So your journey through this first part of the cave are quite safe. You see where you encounter a bunch of like those monsters and all, but like they due to like the movements of like the no also the noise, so like the sheer what is it size of your tank, you're intimidated enough to just run away and all. And then slowly, like going through the cave, like you can you start to see like more and more of those tentacles. They're latching onto like the things. They some of them create like this fine like thing that just you know attach themselves to the wall. Sometimes you can feel like a little bit of bumps when like the tank is attached to, like it's a little bit stopped by the tentacles and everything. It's like you can feel like that bumps a little bit, but like you know the tank itself is sturdy enough to just go on through like that cave until at some point you reach a part that's already like destroyed a lot, like the activities of monsters and everything, and like there's some part of like that cave that is destroyed and all, and it is blocking your way, especially if you're using a tank. So if you can't take care of that, you can only proceed with proceed on foot, basically. What do you want to do?
Obstacle. Wait. By obstacle, do you mean that it's just a
It's
big
like
pile
it's
of...
like it's a big pile of rocks, like boulders and everything, basically debris or like and all.
Can I just ask Goliath to shoot the boulder? When I can I?
That is that is definitely doable. Do an attack roll then.
Okay. What's the attack roll again? Might?
Yours is might, I guess.
Oh, Dex ins.
Yeah?
Oh, wait,
with
no, no, no,
oh my
with
Goliath.
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 I forgot. Yeah.
Might.
So it's a might.
Might.
Sure. Roll that against 12.
2d12.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, might. Wait, hold on.
The might
does
of
the attack,
Goliath,
like-
not yours.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. 2d12.
Boom. Sure. What's the damage?
+1 high. Sorry, no. Wait. High roll +5.
High roll
So
plus 5, so that will be
it's
15 total damage. Like you destroy like most of them, but like some of them are still. The Goliath like destroyed some part of them, but like it still stays there. Like some
Well,
of
I
them are
guess-
still like remaining there.
Stygg cracks his knuckle again. Well, I guess it's my turn now.
Here he goes.
Sure. Do you just punch them, or like do you carry them like to the side, or what do you do?
Just gonna punch them.
Sure. Please
Can
roll.
can
Mhm. Go on.
please roll? No. Is it gonna be okay with the weapon fighting or not?
Yes, to weapon fighting definitely. So please roll your attack. +2
Okay.
bonus.
Ooh, why?
The situation is just good for you, I guess. Do you not want to? Sure, just roll.
No. There you
That will be sure against 12. Those are good, and 23 physical damage both. Sure. So you punch
Yes.
them twice, poof, poof, and like they're all destroyed, and the whole thing is basically cleared, and you guys can proceed. So now, please describe to me what are you guys doing in general, and please roll me a d12 for the travel roll.
I'm gonna
So
Intern's
it
gonna
pres-
look around and find some stuff that is useful now,
Sure.
because he's looking for Arcane Accelerator. I know that it's not that easy, but any items, I guess.
Sure.
For Stygg,
Uh-huh.
it will just because this is a mine shaft, right? He's
Mhm.
just trying to check like there's besides the substance X, there might be some kind of I don't know, maybe something that they're mining. So he's just looking for anything.
Sure.
I have a question for Stygg
Mhm.
before I proceed. Obviously, she doesn't know, like Stygg's actual identity and all. But at this point, do I know you well enough to know that you're, a demon?
You don't know about Orion? I think you know,
Yeah.
right, from the slum.
Do I? Because I think I recognize you, but I don't necessarily know what that name carries.
Oh
Well,
no,
one
you
thing
definitely
for-
know Orion Bloodwrath.
I do?
Yeah, so Orion
Yes,
Bloodwrath
I
is
think
basically
you
like the one that also brought like
When
I
most
know-
the misery in like
Wait,
the thing.
the thing yang aku lupa tuh kayak does Castia know at this point that you're Orion?
From the start, I believe, because I
Ay,
was
ay,
the
ay.
one who controls Luxeria slum, I believe.
Lemao.
So
I think
yes,
everyone in Luxeria knows
except
Orion,
Bruno.
right? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
because
And Intern was
Yeah.
also should not know yet at first because never seen him from close enough. But Castia saw him fighting with Iris and all, right?
Yes. So Castia is actually you're the only one who knows how he looks like. But the name Orion Bloodwrath itself is like is already like
a legend.
and more like a legend. It's more like the one name that
Well-known.
everyone fears, at least
Fears.
until that time where he frequently go to the slums and all.
Okay. Well, she's going to stick by Stygg.
Stick, guys, stick. Yeah. Let's go.
And well, she basically just wants to relay what she's learned from the previous check to him. But she obviously doesn't want to just like immediately shoot him with like, "Hey, I know who you are. This game feels like you." But like, so she just like, Stygg.
Uh-huh.
Something I want to tell you. Is this a good time?
Well, I guess I'm just looking around. What is it?
So you saw that I was kind of like examining the cave earlier, right? did my whole try to tap into it magically and all.
Your usual mumbo jumbo. What is it?
Yeah, my usual thing, I guess. Well, first of all, I think this entire I should probably tell this to Intern and Bruno as well, and I will. First of all, I think this entire cave is alive.
The cave is
The
alive.
cave is alive.
Oh,
I don't exactly know how. I don't know if this means that if you punch this wall right now, it's gonna scream in pain or anything.
well, I did punch some, but okay.
But nothing screamed. So okay, but I just think that this whole mine shaft is it's definitely more than just a mine shaft, you know. Like there's something. I don't know. I just think that it's alive. This whole thing. This whole freaking place.
Well, I also look at the tentacles that we see at the front, and it's kind of similar to this. He just changed his arm to the shape like of the mutated one, and then I also heard, yeah.
That's the other thing I wanted to say.
Oh, okay. Because I heard from Sid that this mine's supposed to be the place where the demonic army harvest or take their substance eggs. Basically, something that make anyone can be like this again with his arm.
I see.
So be careful of any liquids.
Right, don't slurp mysterious liquids here. Got it. Does this mean that you have substance X in you? Because this whole place, Stygg, it feels like you.
Well, I am also not sure about that, but from what I heard from Sid, I apparently do have it. I don't know what happened and why, how. 5W, 1H, I don't know at all.
Right. You don't remember much, do you?
Yeah.
I see. Okay, well, that's point number 2. Point number 3 is just aside from the whole wow, Stygg, this place is alive and it feels like you. There's something about this place that also feels like what I felt back there with Miss Annie and all.
As in?
Well, I'm not entirely sure, but that whole session thingy that I felt with Gil, I kind of feel like that too here.
I see.
I don't know if that means that there's like other storm giants here or earthbounded people. I don't know. I just what I'm saying is that we have a job to do. I get that. We should get what Sid wants and then just bomb this entire place. But yeah, that's just what I yep. I just thought to tell you this privately because I don't think the others. I don't know if you want me to tell the others that, hey guys, thing is, you know.
Stygg just laugh a little bit. Like, well, at this point, I think everyone, at least here, the 4 of us already, the 3 of you already saw me with all the shenanigans that I did with my arms, and also
Yeah, but
yeah, thank you for your consideration, but I am fine. I think they
okay.
know about it. Yeah.
All right, cool. And she like steps back, giving him a thumbs up. Cool. I'll go tell the others that this cave is alive.
Sure.
So,
Okay.
Bruno,
Yeah.
generally, what do you want to do right now?
Uh, basically, because I'm not quite sure what's in the cave, I'm gonna talk to Stygg and ask him about the map that Sid gave him.
Go on.
Stygg, did you have the map? Did Sid give you the map for this cave?
Yep, here it is. I'm still holding it actually.
Uh, did he mark where we can see the crystal, where we can find it, or
What? Yep. Go ahead.
or any clue? Because I don't think the the crystal is here, right? Like I see nothing here. Do we need to dig or something?
The question is to GM. How far do I know with that information?
Well, you know that the crystal is on a device, right? He already told you that the crystal itself, like
Yep.
he used for like a device, so it's definitely on a device. So it's definitely
Ah.
like located in like the main mining, the main excavation area. So it's like it's deeper.
No, I
in
mean from the
whole
map.
thing.
From the map.
From the
Right.
map, yes, you know exactly where it is.
Well, yeah. I'll just show Bruno and points. So we're here, and from the map, it's supposed to be that point right there. So then he looks around and that direction. We just have to go there, and it's on the machine. So I think it's gonna be easy to spot.
You see, I kind of saw some like monster swarming. Do you think we can just push through?
Hopefully, yes. But if we have to fight, then we fight, I guess.
All right.
So
I'm thinking like maybe we should just move on, unless there's something else that you guys want to do here. I didn't see anything.
technically, you
here.
guys are moving on.
We're moving. We're
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Going
not-
deeper.
just not just like standing here,
No, you guys are moving.
No, no.
Yeah, like we are like
walking.
observing while walking. I'm looking.
You
at
guys
the
are inside
walls
a
for-
tank. The tank is
Well,
moving.
riding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you want me to pull you down?
I mean, I don't know what to do while in the tank.
Yeah. It's fine.
Sure.
Like-
So, intern, wait, sorry. I believe you are looking for the Arcane Accelerator, so please
Yeah.
roll, double insight for that.
Double
Against
inside, copy
10, it's
that.
fine. Well, Stygg,
Shit.
you are looking around for the Substance X, right?
Not necessarily something X. More like if
Any
this is
other-
a mine shaft, is it only? Ooh,
That
critical.
is a critical.
Ooh.
So not only the substance X, maybe there's mineral or something, or
Sure.
rocks that they're trying to
Um,
mine. Yeah.
For Stygg, in general, you don't need to roll anything. You know that there's nothing there. Like you don't see any what is it? Any trace of like any other thing being mined here, like gold or like any metal or like minerals or
So
magic
it's just
crystal.
purely substance
It's
X.
pure, and then you can see like through there's like here and there, like the deeper you get in, you can see like the substance like welled up here and there, and it's kind of familiar to you because like you fell into some before. For intern, first of all, you managed to. You don't see any of those inside this cave for now. So you decided to try to make to try to deduce like things like the mechanism of like the things that's happening or any other things. And as Stygg give everyone like the map, and like you look at the map and you start to analyze how like the mines actually work, how everything actually works. Like there's one part like inside the map, there's like there's probably part of the what's like that room that is marked like the generator room. So like it's probably something that's supposed to like generate like a lot of energy throughout like the whole place, maybe for ventilation, maybe for like other machineries or anything. Those kind of machine usually have arcane accelerator.
All right.
So that's maybe where you should start to look around first. So with that being said, someone please roll D12.
Intern will be intern.
Yeah,
Intern turns.
I already
In
got.
turn.
We are doing it
I-
in turn.
In turn.
Intern's turns.
I already got 9 plus 9. Oh my god.
Oh,
But that's
the
not-
opportunity.
No, I know. I already got that. But
Yeah, so plus of course, right, the opportunity. What do you
Yeah.
want? I forgot, almost forgot about that. What do you
Oh.
want to use the opportunity for?
Oh,
Cheat
I
sheet.
can't save it, can I?
No, you need to do it now.
Oh, I don't think that's anything better but the unmask. Well, no, but that's a creature, right? So I can't do unmask.
More information.
Favor is only for anyone that's on the scene, or
Uh,
Oh yeah,
kinda,
true.
yeah.
Ah, damn
oh,
it.
I see.
Or yeah, well, anyone in the scene or like that makes sense. It's like, why will something like you do right now will gain like someone else?
Oh, who knows?
I mean, by him analyzing that and all and find it and gain favor from Sid or anyone, I'm not sure. Just guessing. Just idea.
Sure, if you really want to use favor, then you will probably gain favor like from Frank.
Mhm.
But yeah,
Up to you.
I think
or you can
Frank
use
is-
it for more information. It's up to you.
I think Frank's is okay, but kind of want invoke trade.
Information.
So
Sure.
you
Information.
reveal a detail, yeah, about the
Sure.
the cave, yeah.
The for intern.
Mhm.
From looking from afar, like from the tank, you see there's a lot of, not a lot, just a few of them, maybe one or two. You found like you see like broken limbs, like broken limbs that are broken off, like from like a human creature or something that is made out of stone. You spot like two of them while like moving. You're not exactly sure. Like it's maybe coming from like a statue or something. You're not sure, but like that's what you found.
Statue, huh?
And please roll the D12 right now, people.
All right, I'm gonna roll the D12. Thank you. D12.
Boo!
You
You
clear
know what?
that out.
Last time I travel roll, it's also the maximum value.
Yes.
Remember, guys?
Well, to
Well-
be honest, your previous raffle roll is 1, so
Wait. really?
balance it, yin and yang.
No, I mean my. the
Oh
one.
yeah, his. Yeah.
Stygg.
I thought it was
meant.
mine.
Yeah, that's not yours. Like yours was like the max again.
Didn't Ludovica appears?
You know, that's not the reason why Ludovica appeared.
Oh, shit, I
Gonna be here.
I forgot. I
Oh,
already
is that
forgot.
her tentacle?
That's her hair. Pull on it.
Anyway.
For that, you can see like start like you need to push through like a lot of like this heavy arcane aura. Like you can start to like the tentacles are like to get like more violent and everything, but you can still push through like through your tank and all. Everyone, all of you got 30 damage, please.
30.
Yes.
Okay, that's big.
It's a heavy damage for the all 3 of you. All 4 of you. So all 4 of you get 30 damage.
Oh.
Oh my god,
That's
I'm
so
in crisis
lot. I'm
already.
in crisis
I know.
too.
So
my
going through that,
Wow.
you reach the end of that long cave, like the turns and all. You like there's the cave itself like branches out like to different direction, but like you know where you need to go because of the map. So you reach a place where you need to step down from the car because like it's going towards like the main excavation area for the mines. So from now on, all 4 of you are moving on foot.
Okay.
Before you continue your travel, roll. Is there anything you guys would like to do?
Y'all need some heals.
Yes.
I wanna
Yes,
heal.
please.
Yes.
I wanna feel
Yes.
what I thought was never real.
Yes.
Well, Intern and Bruno, your max HP is at 45, right?
45. Yeah.
I gotta be conservative with my MP here. Tadi, my wellspring is Geo and Electro, right?
Was Geo and
Oh,
Electro.
all right. Okay.
Right
can I
now?
scan? Can I scan for wellspring again?
Yes, right now it is electric and water.
Electric and water.
Oh no.
Let's see what we have. Suffer ice damage. Okay, I can't heal you guys using invocation then.
Cannot
So
growth. Yeah.
yeah, it's alright. I can just heal normally. How's Stygg? Stygg good?
Me good, I think. Still.
55?
Or
Okay.
mm, you can just heal everyone, then I'll give you elixir.
Alright. I can heal up to 3. So is it okay if I don't heal you yet?
Yep, sure. For
Okay.
now.
Alright.
I mean, if it's out of conflict, you can always heal everyone, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
can
you
I?
can cast it twice, basically.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, benar juga.
So it's up to you though. Up to you. If you want to only heal 3, it's also fine.
Technically, you can cast it twice. It's yeah.
Nah, it's okay. I might as well use the elixir. So basically, well, let's just cast it twice then. That's 40 MP
Sure.
for healing everybody, and
Mhm.
everybody gets 40 plus 12.
Basically.
So 52.
Full.
Hey. Well,
Yippee! Let me check my MP. So that's 4, 50, and my MP is now 35. Okay. Ya, gue sekarang kalau nge-heal kayak langsung 52 guys.
That's good.
nice.
So the 4 of you
come on!
proceed through the mine shaft. Now you get closer to the area that is filled with like containers of substance X, some are spilled and all. The whole the whole place is like far darker than before. The walls are black. Because of like the vines and the tentacles, and the walls stuff like move a little bit, as if like it's this what is it, one organism of things. you can feel the movement of monsters around are more violent than before, and for the sake of the things, I already told you. I will tell you that this is a new scene, and the four of you start to move. Stygg, you hear this voice like, "Why are you here? Hey, everyone, look who's here! Whoa, is that who it is? Blood Wrath, Blood Wrath, Blood Wrath, Blood Wrath is here. Why is he here?"
Hearing that, he looks at the others, but apparently no one can hear that, right, at this moment.
Yes.
Yeah, so no one reacts to that, so he just assumed that he's the one that hear it, and well, for now, he just ignores it.
Sure.
Oh, by the way, I gave Castia elixir, by the way.
Sure.
And
Reduce your
because-
IP, please.
Yep. Because
I want the
I
four
don't
of
have it.
you to roll a d12 for travel.
All four of us.
Well,
No, one of you maksudnya.
Oh,
okay.
I meant one of
Bruno.
you, but like all four of you as a group.
Okay,
Oh.
so that's Bruno.
Bruno.
That
Oh,
would
here.
be
Gonna
D12,
change
right?
my MP back.
Yes.
Ooh,
nice.
Very nice.
Nice.
The four of you managed to pass through some of like the corridors, some of the other places that that is filled with monsters and other things that are moving around. You managed like to move past them and all. So you move deeper into the place. Is there anything in particular you guys would like to do? Seeing this formation of like pillars and machineries and substance X here and there. Is there anything you guys would like to do?
Is there any way for me to try to find out the source of the voices, or is it like from everywhere?
For you, it's coming from everywhere. Like it's not
see.
inside you. It doesn't feel like it's inside your head, but it's coming like from like everywhere. Like a lot of people are like conversing from like different sides of like the whole cave.
I see. Okay. That's all for me, I guess.
So this area, it has like several different things. Like there's machinery, there's like pillars.
Yes.
I guess machinery will be Uncle Thingy, right?
Well,
So...
yes, but if you want to do or,
Oh,
look something.
I'll just let you do it if you want to do it. I'm just gonna look for something else here.
What exactly are you looking for?
So what? What do we see here? So pillars, substance X, machineries.
Machineries, just there's stuff like it's not that far off like from the outpost before, like you know, like just the usual things I can see like here and there. But if you want to look for more, then I will need
Can I just like in general study the place in general?
sure. Roll double insight. It's an open check, so please roll double insight. And Castia, Intern?
I have a bad idea.
Oh my
Oh
god.
sheesh, you got one Fabula point by the way.
No.
What's wrong with me?
Welcome to the club.
Ay, ay, ay.
Okay, so how many of us now fumbling
Well, all
Today
of us
only
except
only
Castia.
us.
except Castia? Well,
Don't say that.
So, you aside from the things that you already see, like like some machine like for ventilation, some small carts to carry like the substance eggs around there. You see like a bunch of monsters around there, the tentacles. You don't find any more details from there, or something or anything that helps you to know how the whole thing actually operates or anything like that, Castia?
I have a bad idea, but I'm kind of curious.
Mm-hmm.
What are you gonna do?
Kind of tempted to tune in with Kaladanda.
well, I was about to ask you to do that,
Just
but I'm
to-
too
just to-
scared.
just to see if it reacts with anything, not to use it to attack or illusion anything, but
So,
rather.
You
Check
brought
if there are
Kaladanda. I
any
thought you
illusion,
hated.
right?
I mean,
so
I hate it.
you're
I
you're
just don't really wanna
gonna
use
you're gonna
it.
take off your necklace,
Locket.
locket.
Yeah, just only for the duration that I use it. After that, she'll probably wear it again.
Sure.
You want to hand it to me?
That will be.
I'm scared.
I'm scared too, but I'm curious.
Let's go.
Okay. To use Kaladanda and investigate everything, so please roll insight and willpower against 10.
All right.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice.
Oh,
Sure.
that's nice.
You tune in through Kaladanda to the whole place. You like it's hard for you to just pinpoint like the function to find something, but you can feel that the Kaladanda itself is attracted to something deep inside this place. It's you're not exactly sure what, but like the Kaladanda itself is trying to connect to that particular thing. And the direction itself is going towards like where you guys actually are actually going. And for a brief second, you can hear this voice. Everyone can hear this voice as if Kaladanda just activates that illusion. All four of you can hear this, like, what is that man doing here? Kill him! Kill him!
Oh,
Did you guys hear that?
Wait, what was that?
Castia immediately like deactivates Kaladanda.
was that
This
Castia?
is not our imagination, right?
She deactivates Kaladanda and like quickly puts on her locket again. She's just like, everybody heard that, right?
Yes. And
I heard
what
it.
was it?
Well, funny you should ask, because I got curious and I used Kaladanda to see whether it reacts to anything here. And it did. This stupid thing is attracted to something deeper down. I don't know what, but I guess we're going to its direction. And then, as for the voice, I don't know what that is. I don't know who that is.
Kaladanda speaking?
She looks at the Kaladanda in horror. This thing
It can
speaks.
speak.
Are you okay using that? I thought you hate it.
Well, yeah, because of what happened back then, but well, I mean, I don't like using it, but sometimes it helps me feel things that I can't necessarily feel just with my magic alone.
Do you mind using it for the rest of our journey here?
I guess, but if this thing starts screaming again, I don't know, break it in half or something. I don't know.
I think it will help us again, like last time.
Yeah, but if I use
Well-
this, then she kind of like reaches to her locket, but then she's like, yeah, fine, it's all right. I mean, beggars can't be choosers, right?
Wait, okay, you have not told any one of us about the locket, right?
No,
No.
Okay.
no, she
Noted, noted.
no, she hasn't.
Okay.
That's why she also kind of stops there.
Hmm.
I don't think. Wait, does Castia even know, like, explicitly that the locket, you know?
Deactivate Kaladanda. I
No,
don't.
she basically feels that the locket, when she wears the locket, she can't use Kaladanda, but she doesn't really know why. She just knows that it does that.
Exactly.
She doesn't really know why. I guess you guys are right, and you see her like take off the locket again, and just like storing it in her pocket in her bag, and she readies Kaladanda in her hand. What do you guys want me to do? You want me to activate it again to see if it screams?
Well,
Bruno looks at
maybe.
Katsuya with this concerned look.
Well, maybe scream anything nicer.
I mean, I don't even know if it was the Kaladanda who was screaming. It could be something in here that's screaming at the Kaladanda.
Well, at least we'll know who they want to kill.
Fine. Can I try a tuning again with the Kaladanda?
Sure.
Do I roll again?
No, you don't need to.
Okay.
You try to activate it again, and it connects to like everything, and you can start to hear like all the things like kill him. Why is he even here? But kill him, kill. Oh, why is he here? So kill him. Yeah, kill Ryan. Blood, wrath. Does the man don't deserve to still be alive? Kill Ryan. Blood, wrath. Are you still going to let me do that, or is like you're going to?
Okay.
We're enjoying it
Okay,
now.
out of three of us, who knows the Stygg's real name?
I told Bruno just now, right? And I think Intern kinda guessed it already.
It kind of
so-
guessed it, so
Yeah,
Castia
And
also
yeah,
knows.
Castia doesn't know.
Castia
He
knows.
just.
So
knows.
yeah, we
Okay.
just confirmed that Castia
So-
knows. So like the three of you.
So-
So instead of
Okay.
being afraid by that, he's actually like concerned about the reaction of the other three. So with a concerned look, he looks at the other three. Like,
And with concerned look, Bruno looks at Stygg like, oh. And he's like looking at the others, like
Well,
making sure their reaction.
Wait. Before that, so does this mean? Wait, GM, this is the voice coming from the color, or do
No,
we
the
just
voice is
hear
coming
it
from
in-
everywhere.
From
It's like
the
it is
cave,
from the
activated
cave.
by Cal.
Yeah.
It's like it is
It's different voices, right?
Yeah,
Like lots
yeah,
of
there
different
are like
voices.
different voices. Yes.
Okay.
so what I heard now being heard by everyone.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Is that it?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, Castia like shuts down Kaladanda and just like, well,
Wait, Shiro, you're still here, everything.
Shiru?
Hello.
Shiru.
Hey, we can
Shiro,
we can
we
still
can-
hear your keyboard,
Typing.
Shiro.
It's
I think
Shiru
it's
who's
him
typing.
who cannot
Oh,
Here I
I'm
see.
I'm back.
Ah, there you
I'm
go.
back. I'm back.
Hello.
Go on.
We can hear you. Oh, well, Castia just because the voices were getting annoying, she just like shuts it down again gently and just like looks at Stygg. Well, everyone, but most prominently Stygg, and just like, um,
Well,
yeah, you still think it's a good idea to have this activated all the time?
well, I
Okay,
actually
Stick.
lost him. Well, I'm used to death threat and everything. But you know who I am. So, but
Well,
yeah, if you guys wanna wait outside or something, it's okay. I guess I'll try to do this alone or
No,
something.
no, 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 no.
well,
No.
how surprising! Someone wants to kill Orion Bloodwrath.
Yeah, I know, right?
Wow.
Ha ha ha
Ha
ha.
ha ha ha. Well, I guess we have to, tell them not to, tell them good luck finding Orion Bloodwrath because there's no Orion Bloodwrath here, right? Right, guys?
Ha, yeah, and I'm not a
Mm.
Nephilim anyway.
I am. I can't hear you anymore.
The
You know what?
Oh no,
Oh no, Shiru
four
gone.
of you. Shiru's gone again?
Wait, I can hear you now. What the?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What happened?
Is it your ear headphone or something?
No, not my
Because
headphone.
because we can hear you just fine.
it's
because I
like
can because I can hear the stream,
Yeah,
but not Discord.
I'll move the Discord server to Hong Kong.
Okay.
Okay.
hello,
We're back. So,
Phoebe.
Yes.
um,
So,
the four of you, while discussing things and all, the four of you reach one of the room that is marked by Sid. It's like this huge room, like this huge door that is opened, and that have like this board beside it that says excavation site number 1. So the four of you walked in. Immediately, the four of you are startled by a few figures, human figures. They're standing tall in various painful poses with pained expression on their face, but they're not moving. You see a few statues of humanoid beings. Humans, vans, demonkins, dwarves, any.
are these earthbounds?
You move past those and you see rows upon rows of those statues. We count at least there are like around 50, 60 of those inside this place. What do you want to do?
Take whispers to Castia. I think this is why you sense the energy similar to that step.
I can't really hear you, Stick.
Oh, sorry. I'll repeat. Basically, just saying that, hey, Castia, I think this is why you sense the same energy as the one and the big statue back then?
I mean, I expected maybe there were, I don't know, like a few dead earthbounded people, but not. She looks across the room. Not this much.
I don't want to make you do it again, but do you mind trying using Kaladanda again? I mean, no pressure. If you don't want to, you don't have to do it.
We kinda have to figure out what happened here anyway. So she's going to approach one of the statues and like place her hand on it, one of her hand. And then on the other hand, she holds on to Kaladanda. And with the help of Kaladanda, she tries to attune to the statue, kind of like how she did with Gil.
Sure.
Shall I roll?
Roll insight and willpower +2 against 13.
Yay.
The other 3, what do you guys want to do?
It's 19.
Sure.
Ooh,
Nice.
+2.
21.
I would like to just do a general study on the Earthbounds, the status.
Sure.
Me, these statues are not the picture that you're showing is.
No, they're not
skeletons,
skeletons.
but
They're
no,
not skeletons, yes.
I'm trying to like. I don't think I can scan everyone, but as much as I can to see if I see any familiar faces. I'm not sure if there's any.
And Intern?
Yeah, Intern remembers about the limbs, statue limbs
Mhm.
from before. So he examines the statue too because, maybe some of them lost their limbs or something.
Sure. Why not? I'll let the 3 of you to do 3 separate study checks. That will be open checks for all 3 of you. So please roll it.
Double insight, right?
Yes, double insight.
Double insight.
Oh my god, it's like bad. Always.
Against 10. Yes. Oh, no, it's open check.
10.
It's an open check.
Okay.
Nice. Are you going to accept that 4, Stygg?
Yes.
Sure. Are you going to accept that 10, Starza?
Yep.
Are you going to accept that 12,
Yes.
Intern? Sure. So it's an open check. The 2 of you managed to exceed 10 plus, while Stygg, you didn't. But the 3 of you are inspecting all of this pretty closely. For the 3 of you, for the 2 of you, Bruno and Intern. Well, Stygg, you try to find familiar faces, you don't find any. Well, Bruno and Intern. Without a check, it is clear for the 3 of you that these are not statues. They are definitely not something that's carved from a rock. Definitely not something crafted by anyone. These are people who got the late or the fatal stage of Earthbound. They are all just turned into earth, into stone. For Bruno and Intern, especially for Intern, the 2 of you managed to see that most of these people are not in perfect condition at all, right? Most of them are soldiers with injuries and everything. You can see like some scars and some actual losing limbs, but you can see like it's losing a limb probably before the bone itself. Some of them look like civilians who are caught in the crossfire or anything. And the two of you like see like most of these people have like their uniform of like Florian Kingdom Army or like the Uranian Church Paladins Regiment or any. Some are bandits, some are militia, but you can see the resemblance on most of these uniforms. They see the link that connect all of these people, that everyone, no matter who they are, that is within this room is in their own way and in different ways are casualties of war. Castia. You tap into one of those people. The statue is not moving, but you can hear a voice coming from there. You're using Kaladanda, I believe.
Yep.
So you don't enter that dark place, but you're conversing with them here in that room. You just hear this weak voice. Why is the demon colonel here? You can hear his voice trembling. Why is he here?
You're talking about Orion.
That name. Not that name.
What happened here? What happened to you?
I'm a soldier of the Florian army, fighting against the demon. We won. We all won. But like they said, whoever got in contact with the war against the angels and the demons, the Earthbound are coming for them. And voice gone.
Huh. Castia like deactivates the card and then lets go of the statue person.
Mhm.
And she turns to the others and just like, well, I think it's clear to say that this person was not happy that Stygg is here.
Stygg. Stygg?
Mm-hmm.
So you're walking around. You found a machine that Sid actually put like schematics of beside the map. The map says that there's a few of these machines, so just take one from the one that still have a crystal. You found one, and then you try to find a crystal there, but there's no crystal there. It's probably on another machine. But written in a demonic script was this manual. Just this, one page quick guide for operating the machine. The machine itself is called the extractor. The first, there's like one, it is written there, one, cautious. Stay within stay out at least 5 meters away from the machine when it's on. 2. Put an earthbound individual at the end of the machine. 3. Turn on the machine. 4. Take out the contained substance X from its container. And get it outside of a collector. Turn off the machine. And toss away the remains of the used earthbound.
God.
End of session.
Okay.
Bruh.
Wow.
Wow.
The X juice are earthbound juice.
They are
What
juices
the
of
They
heck?
the.
are juices. So you're saying Gil is just a big, tall glass of juice?
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh
no.
god.
No.
Ay, ay, ay.
Oh
Em.
no.
Thank you for playing, everyone.
Uh-oh.
Damn it.
I mean, well, I actually prepared a lot about this whole thing until like the end, but we had a bit of a detour.
Discovery.
A bit of a detour.
Our first discovery, man. There's no way we're gonna miss that.
Hey, it was worth it, okay?
Yeah, you just-
Yeah, it's worth it.
You just
Yeah.
created not just one, I think 3 new characters.
Oh
Or
god.
including Gil.
Oh yeah, 4.
Oh yeah, 4.
You're
Oh
right.
god. I didn't get to use this. Oh well. Yeah, I'm sorry. How long have this been? I was like, it's
Since we've been here since like 6.
yeah, it's 6
6:30.
hours of it's more than 6 hours of session.
Well,
But yeah,
I'm
we
not
kind of need to cut
surprised.
this. What?
I'm not surprised. I'll be surprised if we finish it in one session though.
But I think if there's no detour, we can finish.
Yeah. Of
Well,
course,
yeah.
obviously.
Yeah.
Anyway, but God, I don't know. that age is a little bit affecting me right now. It's like, I just did that. Oh god. Anyway, I feel like this type of content, of course, please subscribe, leave a comment, leave a like. Some of these people have social media. You guys can follow. Sorry, I need to cut this before 7 hours mark because some need to leave, or listeners, I can't say this. I need to cut this short because it's 6 hours.
It's not
It's longer
short.
than the usual.
It's not short, but yeah. In any case, what's actually going on in the mine shaft? Find out in 2024.
See you next year.
See you next year.
See you next year.
Bye bye.
Bye.